back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hot spot.
Yeah.
Boy, y'all.
That's right.
Doing right.
Yeah.
Our world.
Yo.
Catch me at the hot spot. Hot fox. Stop block. At the bar, y'all. All night. I pop. Is it alright? Show you right. Can't stop it. This is our world. Me and my girls. Catch me at the hot spot. Hot fox. Stop block. At the bar, y'all. All night. I pop. Is it alright? Show you right. Can't stop it. This is our world. Me and my girl. Yeah.
You can't.
Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I am currently muted in the Discord, so they can't hear me. But hello, Kiggles,
Unfortunately,
hello,
though, the thing that
Kotalari,
sucks is right
hello,
now my signal
Pirata,
quest is, like,
hello,
just not
Die.
Here because
Hello,
I'm all stuffy because
hello.
my parents' dog makes me.
If they're too loud
Makes my
slash
allergies
much
act up.
louder than me, let me know.
And
They
I
might
only
be.
got back a couple days ago, so.
So,
You know what? I bet that
we're just doing collab cozy, well, more cozy story time that kind of gets a little horny maybe.
I guess I can't send that to you.
Nice.
So if you don't like monster fricking, you don't gotta be here. But it's
Yeah.
fun times because it's super freaking corny.
Yep. We're playing monster porn.
But we have Jira,
You
who's a
got
little
Ava's attention.
giraffe, and then we have
Thank you so
Samson,
much,
a little
Ava.
polar bear.
Oh, my name's.
We're all
Ava.
little,
Great.
we're all a
That's
little bit of
great.
monsters. So
My username is
Yeah.
Ava. That is
Yeah.
Ava, yes.
Anyhow.
I was so close. I forgot the user part.
okay, I have livened.
Good. Who's hosting?
Woo!
I can host because I know I have the DLC.
Yes, please.
I also have it, but
Well, fuck you, Samson.
The
That's how
vampire
you
asking her
think.
chat if they like monster freaking. Of
Phil
course.
died.
I have to be sure.
Okay.
We gotta continue the coziness. Also, my VAing while I'm sick is gonna be very fucking
Me and
interesting.
Stage 3 players.
So it's gonna be
Second
good times.
term full game? Since we're starting at the beginning this time?
Yeah.
yeah.
We're actually starting on time for once.
Spooky high school. Wait. Oops. Hold up.
Holding up.
Wait, didn't I have
Back
something
menu.
against Neckle Ears and Tails?
I
Personally,
clicked some of the wrong buttons.
yes.
It's- I
But at
hit
the
play
same
instead of
time, and
online.
how campy this game is, no.
I got it. Don't worry. We're fine.
I
We're
personally
chilling.
I will wear cat ears. I will not wear tails,
5'11".
but I have cat ears.
No, nobody.
But-
I don't know why I'm.
I have nothing against cat
5'11",
ears.
that's
I
the
have
code.
nothing. It's just like the really campiness in anime with the cat,
Did you get that?
the Neckle girls. No, I missed it.
I was 5'11".
Thank you.
5'11".
Wait, how do
I-
do I click online? I don't remember how to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then join.
Ah.
No, I went to try to cover with my hand the ID to join, realizing that wait a minute, stream can't see my hand covering it. ID.
I paid great attention.
It's okay. We love you anyway.
Dee.
Here we go. Second term, full game.
Yes.
Now we got it.
So who's doing the
I would suggest either me or Addy, just cause Samson, you're the only boy this time.
Yeah, you gotta do all the boy voices.
I gotta do all the boy voices?
Yeah,
Every single one of them.
all of them.
Okay, so who's covering the narrator then?
Okay, I can go. me
Alright.
dying. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives.
You gonna be okay with being
I'll
having
be
a slightly sick throat?
I have agua. We're good.
Okay.
Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I am not player one. I have to remember to change my name. All good, Die. Go ahead and be in and out. It's all
This is
good.
me.
Name green.
I saw it as color. I didn't read the fact that it was a name last time, and I was
D.
like, fuck.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, oh, god damn it, Samson! Why do you do this?
Oh,
I'm a daddy. What do you want from me?
I'll put mommy next time. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, how do I? Oh, custom.
Custom name. And you can either do that or you can actually type with your keyboard too.
Well, it's too late now.
Every time we say Addy's name, we have to scream it. It's in all caps.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. Oh. Thank you for the resub, Vonnie. Thank you. Hello. Good morning.
Oh.
Sorry, I got a resub, and Vonnie scared me.
Understandable, honestly.
But good morning, Vonnie. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasize about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Wait, can I click this? No, you have to click it.
Oh, yeah. My bad.
Scott Howell, 21.
He's beautiful.
A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart.
Perfect.
Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Holly Geist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam D. Lioncourt, 400? A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe Forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the Dark Realms to ultimate fangirl. Oh my god. Oh, he's here! Calculester Hewlett Packard version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. She's so hot.
I mean, fair.
It was clear it had to be one of them, but who?
What? Hello, Moguyo the hoe.
We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Hell yeah. Oh, Teen Wolf. Hot or not?
Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are.
Hell yeah.
Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever, trademark, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats.
Woo!
This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves.
Let's go.
Let's start!
You get a chance to produce a movie. It's based on the most influential Russian novelist. Disgusting. I'm kidding.
Disgusting!
Disgusting. Have gone nuts. Did I remember anything about last night? And now they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov and
Dostoevsky.
Has to deliver it today. Something about superheroes, but with a love triangle between a beautiful yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always dating she's a mess. And the two the super hot superheroes, which are like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. Two cool guys walking away from rad explosions, and they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions.
But I
They
hope
reflect on life
everyone's
and love.
doing well
But a super
and
dope
chat
kick
today.
ass because
Take care
they
of
do,
yourselves.
so walking
Eat.
away from a
drink water.
never-ending explosions.
I see
It's
you.
just, I like
Making sure you're
idea
taking care of
this one.
yourselves.
It's like they're super like sentimental and heartfelt, but there's just always explosions happening in the background.
Yes,
So
the
it's like
drama.
it's not an action movie at all. It's like just like a romance drama, but there's just also explosions
Just
everywhere.
the setting and music is all.
The fact that your name says Daddy kills me.
Why is that? Alright. We'll go a little bit different. We'll go with.
Zal, thank you for the raid. Oh my god. Hi Zal, I hope you had a good morning stream. I hope you were good with Arknights. I got raided by Zal. Oh my god.
I wasn't giving you shit. I was giving you.
I know, but everyone's yelling at me. I'm aware. But thank you for the raid, Sal. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Amane. Hello, Alenia. Samson, why do you yell at me in my chat?
Because your name's in all caps.
But Sal, go be responsible. Take care of the cat. Take care of Mikan or my new Oshi. Take care of my new Oshi. Or feed yourself, that also works. Bye, Zal. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid again. I'm dying.
We're all dying.
So which one is it, Addy?
I don't know. I want to be super, like, esoteric.
Okay. Do what you want to do.
I know.
The coolest mythological creature.
A sphinx. A sphinx. The super turned and ready to party, and she raps all of her riddles. She still kills you if you don't answer them correctly. The invisible hand to the free market.
Heck yeah.
The weird creature I drew when I was 6, which is clearly super different from other mythological creatures. It's my OC and my spirit animal. Okay, God, I gotta go with the musical sphinx. I love murder.
I think I'm going after my vampire boyfriend. Yeah. Oh.
Just take the capital D for mine and put it in front of your name.
Then we're yelling,
Daddy!
Daddy!
Hey, sorry.
Which one will lead me to my boyfriend?
Well, he likes, I think, intelligence and probably creativity.
Yeah. But But this one doesn't feel like him.
But it's super cool and it's his spirit animal. I don't know.
His spirit animal.
That one,
I know,
that
I like-
one might be him.
I like this one, the free
That
market.
might be it.
Or it's
That's
after, what's her
quality.
name?
Vera.
Yeah.
You found a genie in a bottle, baby.
Baby.
Anyways, you can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for?
For it to rub me the right way, baby.
True. True. I asked for it to rub me the right way. I'll be like, I just rubbed you, now it's your turn.
Yes.
Do the 3 standard wishes.
To feel truly alive is a
Cliche.
big mood.
Infinite confetti.
And you need a bottle, ask for whatever you want.
Wait, I only get one wish? What?
Yeah, we all get one wish. That's
No.
why the first one's negotiate for 3 wishes.
Yeah,
I feel like that's just precisely what you just started complaining about.
exactly. But this one I can have endless Skittles.
I've got endless confetti.
Oh, I am after
Oh,
her.
shit.
Okay.
I'm going for Polly.
Good.
Or a second person, because these, I guess, maybe there's 2. Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with a great idea for a gift. A silly toy that makes silly noises. Oh, I love that. An art commissioned by Picasso, a pony. Always funny. The abstract concept of gratefulness. A friendly Roomba with wobbly eyes. Oh my
Addy
god. that
personally
is
would love that.
Cute. Anything gave Loon some
Oh.
to an overdose of some sort. I gotta go with the Roomba because that is so cute.
Right?
Silly toy with silly noises was definitely a
Art
close one, though.
commission? A commission? A commission?
A commission.
Picasso?
Yes. But which
Okay.
phase of Picasso will you get? I either want the Roomba or like
Everyone's still
gratefulness.
Hello.
Hello, kitty. Oh, hello, Bellas.
Oh, hi, Bellas.
I love how Bella's already knew. I do. Oh, calculator!
Calculator. He's such a sweetheart.
I'm going for two very different types of people.
I didn't see what that last one was, but for my
Oh, sorry, I didn't look.
what it gave me. No worries.
I have a sneeze itching in one of my noses. That day, you listen to
That-
your elders and learn valuable lessons.
Wow.
Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school.
I guess I'm smart with a little bit of bold and fun.
You gain
Now
plus
I'm
2.
real smart.
You notice Polly stumbling around with half her body inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calculator doesn't seem to think so, though.
So am I...
All guys.
Okay, well I feel like he's somewhere in between, but...
Alert.
Alert! Friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable.
I think normally I'd take Polly. No way, dude. I just got tested. I'm just super duper.
I'm sorry. I didn't understand that. Maybe try.
Drunk.
What is drunk?
It's like, you know how sometimes you're on a safari, but all the lions are like wearing oven mitts and your binoculars are your mom?
Hello, motherfucker.
No.
Hello, Doc. Hello, hello.
Me
Welcome.
neither.
Storytelling. I thought you weren't going to be here.
Talking about?
Stopping on my phone to say hi and keep my watch streak
Danger.
going. Oh my
Viral
god. Okay,
infection
fair.
So far advanced that friend is incapable of making sense. Drastic action required.
Oh boy. Looks like it's up to you to talk Calculester down or sober Polly up. Thank you for the hi, chick dog. Thank you,
Oh.
thank you.
No. And a vast antivirus meeting. No, absolutely not. I would break Calculaster. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm not so creative, but I can't do that to Calculaster.
Yeah, you can. Could have.
Sure, I'll try anything once.
No, wait. Those meetings are for...
But it's too late. You've already cut to several hours later. You and Polly arrive at the AA meeting, but...
Why is everybody here robots? Also, why can't I taste my own tongue?
Oh, Polly. You thought you were just being clever with your acronyms, but this AA meeting actually is a support group for robots with serious viruses. The electromagnetic disturbance generated by Polly's ghost charisma triggers all of their worst symptoms. Hot live nudes, screams one poor robot. Send 1,000 Bitcoin to wallet ID 42069, drones another. Destroy all organics, chirps a third.
Good thing I'm already a ghost. Otherwise, I'd be super worried about that last one. Right, pal?
You don't have the luxury of responding. You're too busy getting electrocuted by that last robot. Calculator did try to warn you. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun. Your smarts just went out the window.
But I lost as much smarts as I gained, so oops. But now that says I'm now trying to go for Calculaster and not Polly.
Still going after Vera. Vera's my hope here. Gorgon mommy, come on, let's go.
Go on, it's whatever.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob.
I mean,
Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity.
let's see which 2 people did you end up getting.
Looking around for a distraction, you spot Scott proudly flexing while Zoe sits before him, frowning into her notebook. You figure she's trying to draw his ripped bod, so you offer to give some drawing tips.
Oh.
Did we have a Zoe?
Nope.
No,
This is
she's
the
new.
thing.
Here. Drawing? What? I'm not drawing anything. I'm writing a fanfic about Scott's muscles.
Heck yeah!
Cause that's better.
What? You are? I thought I was just over here flexing for no reason, like usual.
Well, I'm trying to write a fanfic, but so far it's going slower than the first 20 issues of Snail Person Literature Club.
You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's just copied out online encyclopedia trademarks list of all the muscles.
Whoa, I can help. You know, Coach.
I
always
want to
says,
play this game. Hi Kazu, hello, hello. It's such a... You should join us for the next ones. We're trying to get through all of them.
I mean,
You should add a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles.
that's been done already. Ugh, it's like you haven't even read Scott versus Muscle Hating Herbert. And that's exactly my problem.
That nobody reads your fanfics?
What? No. My problem is that I need to put an original spin on this fic. But my mind is more blank than the minds of all those cultists who thought I was used to devour.
Oh, Zoe.
Well, have you thought about adding a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles?
This conversation is clearly going nowhere without your help. Quick, fix Zoe's fic.
Alrighty.
The story needs an antagonist. A leaf scale gulper shark. Many muscle stories been told, but how many been told from the perspective of the muscles?
From the
Oh my God.
perspective of the muscles?
Did somebody say muscles?
This is more revolutionary than my spooky high treason French Revolution AU.
I love her.
Starring Polly as the hard-partying ghost of Marie Antoinette.
Oh, was a self-insert? Oh, girl.
She sounds like that type. Which type is better? Bisex trapezius or bipsius? Does vastus lateralis ex vastus medalis count as self-sus?
Oh.
OMG! I can even merge this with my spooky ICU Grey's Anatomy mashup AU.
Oh.
I repeat. Did somebody say muscles?
Zoe is too excited to reply. She's already busy writing the story of an idealistic young pictorialist major who falls for a world-weary gluteus maximus. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh my god, I love this.
The tits are falling in love with the ass in this story.
It's
And
so
they're like,
Oh, where would she be? Where would, like, Gorgon wifey be? She wouldn't be in the bathrooms. Would she?
well, no, she's gonna be wherever you go.
Is she?
Yes, I would recommend the library because that's where you make money, and she likes money.
Jira?
Oh, yeah, I am the narrator now. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody's actually has any fucking idea how it works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which equals to +$2 million.
Do I actually get to keep it? Damn
Which unfortunately equals 2 monster dollars, so +2 money.
Damn it!
You notice Vera all up in Calculustor's grill. She looks like she's all business, which, for Vera, is another way of saying all murder. Uh-oh.
Now you get a decision to make.
Damn it.
Between Vera and Calculustor. And I'm already going for... I'm kidding.
That Vera, using my vast computational resources to secure the national bank passwords for you is a crime, and crimes are not nice.
Nonsense. You know what else is a crime? Murder. And if murder isn't nice, well, then lock me up. Actually, I've just gotten word from my lawyer that I ought to retract that previous statement. Forget I said anything.
Erasing all memory of previous 15 seconds. Resuming conversation from last checkpoint. But Vera, using my vast computational resources to secure the national bank passwords for you is a crime, and crimes are not nice.
This is coming dangerously close to being a waste of time. Look, Kel, I'm what weaker people might call fond of you, but you'll get me those bank passwords or I'll reassemble your component parts into a robot who will. Got it?
Uh-oh. This seems to be getting a little too intense. It's up to you to calm things down. But whose side will you take?
But
Peace.
like, I like crime.
Well, if you like crime, then yeah, it's probably the first one.
Yeah, but calculate banks are
You're
full of money and the
missing
money is
that.
root of all evil, therefore removing money from banks makes them less evil. It's the right thing to do. Yes! Yes, it's the right thing to
Right.
do.
Analyzing. Silio gives him. If evil is money, therefore money is evil. Argument is deductibly valid. Criminal activity. Legitimate.
Fuck yeah!
One. Exception to this. If Vera receives all money taken in this way, how will she avoid becoming evil?
Becoming? I mean, there's nothing to worry about, Calculuster darling. Money can't turn me evil. Because my various holding companies prevent me from ever technically having any.
Ah, I understand. Evading corruption is very similar to evading taxes.
Exactly! I've always said taxes were evil.
Exception successfully handled. Crime now defined as virtuous. Transferring passwords.
You're so busy enjoying the champagne brunch Vera holds to celebrate, you don't even think about the potential long-term consequences of your actions.
Yes.
But what else is new? You gain +2 money and +1 fun.
Fuck yeah! Crime pays!
Ah, that's cool that they use like actual coding types of things. Alright, here
Yeah.
we go. We challenge.
Oh. Everybody.
Everybody chooses something bad. Say your choice out loud to the rest of players before clicking. Shit.
Is that your decision? Or was that your brain stalling?
No, that was my decision.
Something bad?
I would say that shit is bad.
Syphilis.
Dung
You gotta
beetle.
come up with an S word. Oh, dung beetle? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh.
Mm. Feel
Oh.
like syphilis beats out shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Mine can go last.
Probably.
I think we have an order on this one.
Yeah.
Syphilis. Shit and dung beetles.
Okay, we'll pop over here.
No. Calculuster, my beloved.
Calculaster is enjoying a nice quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question.
Hey, Calculaster, I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky hive vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right?
Ooh. I am friends with every person. Friend Zoe.
Oh.
But, like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with?
That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people. And yes, I am friends with them.
Oh, so vending machines have feelings?
Of course they have feelings.
Which feelings? Do they feel love?
Dot.
I wanna feel love.
Dot. I do not know. I am a terrible friend.
Man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings?
Use pure logic, Cal. Vending machines seem to give away things when you put money in them, so put coins in and ask them about their feelings. Look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics. Don't you, Zoe? There you
Did
go.
someone say obsessive online research?
Hey, thank you for it's my affiliate. Thank you, man. Yes, it was Daddy.
Let's do it. Calculator, pull up the manuals.
You had to say your own name.
Manuals acquired. Opening section 23D. Discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional
Hello,
state.
Ilya. Hello.
Let's go look.
Hey, yo. Yes.
Huh? It looks like they're all set to crushing
We're going
despair.
after
Why are they
Gorgon
all set
Dommy
to
Mommy,
crushing despair?
Vera. She's hot as fuck. She knows business.
That seems to be the factory default.
Should we change it?
Best not to tamper with any factory defaults.
Okay. Hey, Daddy, as long as we're doing exhaustive online research, want to go down on an online encyclopedia, TM? Hold with me?
Did you say go down on?
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Perfect.
I did say go down on, that says go down, and
It works better this way. There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage.
Oh,
Davidson.
I missed the button.
alrighty, well, I don't care about any of these fucks. I love you, Scott, but I'll go check the store.
Shopping.
You got a little bit of dodge.
Event.
Event.
The gift that keeps on giving. Big sexy accent.
I'm glad you approve of my choice, Ilya.
A blanket with 2 holes. Hype station. What are these things?
What are which things?
The yeah.
Character events? Flags? Some kind of fashion accessory? It's not as if we're trying to dispose of it.
Walk, walk, fashion baby.
Let's see.
You got $5. What you spending it on?
$5.
I don't know.
$5 foot long.
Insightful
Thank you.
approach to universal matters, such as love and death.
You know what? I'm curious what's in here today.
Tampon. Oh,
Well,
the shitter.
Perfect.
believe it or not, this is a very religious thing.
Oh, that's perfect.
Like, is the shitter?
No, give me. Oh, does it just automatically selects the chair? Hey.
Yeah.
Jira?
As you approach the table, you see Vera delicately lifting a forkful of quinoa to her mouth. She brings lunch from home. When...
Food! Fork! 6, 8! Who do we delegate? Deliciate! That's what he was trying to say. Eating! Eating! Yay! Eating!
Oh my god, he's such a himbo. I get it, Jira. I get it.
I love him so much.
Scott, what on earth are you doing?
I'm cheerleading you to help you be the best eater in the whole school.
What caused this obsession with cheerleading me through mundane activities that require no cheerleading?
Everything requires cheerleading, silly. That's why we have cheerleaders for our cheerleaders. But I can see my cheerleading's not working. You haven't eaten anything yet.
That's because you keep startling me with your damn cheerleading. I can't eat when I'm startled.
No, that can't be it. I must not be cheerleading hard enough. Hey friend, maybe you can help me.
You shouldn't be cheering for Vera to eat the food. You should be cheering for the food to get eaten by Vera in the walk-in freezer. Yes!
Oh, duh. It's just like when we cheer for the other team to lose instead of cheering for our team to win.
Yes, I invented that cheerleading strategy. It gives us a huge psychological edge against teams that hate losing.
I'm gonna try right now. Those vegetables are gonna get so inspired.
Scott runs off to the kitchen to inspire the vegetables. You can still hear his muffled shouting from the back, but it's not bad.
Thanks. Now I can finally enjoy this quinoa and baby tears salad without unwanted encouragement.
For the next week, all the cafeteria food seems to be extremely eager to get into your mouth. Cheerleading really works. What? Challenge. Everybody chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud before the rest of the to the rest of the players before clicking. My ass.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
Think about it.
I was getting a call at the same time.
Perfect.
Okay. Every choose a part of the body. Say your choice out loud for the... But...
I already
That's already-
said
Oh, you
my
already...
ass.
Sorry! It was at the same time as the call started ringing, so all I heard was ringing. Wait, Samson, what'd you say?
I said my Adam's apple.
Oh, god damn it, you guys. My hands.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is it by how cool it would be if that part of your body and only that part of your body had superhuman regeneration?
I don't know. All that's pretty good.
No. I feel like
You could
Yeah,
get into
that's
some
apple.
real rough sex if your butt had superhuman regeneration. Just saying.
but
You could. That's all I'm saying.
yeah,
Parents
I
mean
was
nothing.
thinking you could slap it pretty damn hard.
You could slap it
know,
real
immediately
hard.
The redness would be gone. At that point,
No,
is
not necessarily.
Is it even as sensitive anymore? Is that a
No, no.
positive? Or is that
No,
a
it's-
negative?
Okay, clearly you don't know how superhuman regeneration works. Clearly you don't watch a lot of superhero things like Deadpool. Deadpool's got superhuman regeneration.
Uh-huh.
And yet it still takes time for his hands to grow back. He's these little tiny little baby hands that he's very excited about having because it makes his dick look massive.
Addy's absolutely the bottom ass bitch in this one. Who wants to get their heads cut off all the time?
But it regenerates
Yeah, do you
all the
think it
time.
punched in the fucking throat.
There's only two situations, which is I think this would be positive. Would be a positive. That's if somehow your throat got crushed. That's one way you can die out of the way. And think of how big of dicks you could take. With no worries of crushing your esophagus.
Okay, but you could also take a really big dick in your asshole if that has superhuman regeneration too. And it's still
She's not wrong.
Too. And why would you wanna? You can already suck big dicks, but you can't always take huge dicks in the asshole.
I think there's some debate on that one.
Unless you take super huge dicks in your asshole, I could see that. Samson takes big dick in the ass. Yeah, we're debating right now.
Jira's jealous because she can't.
I mean,
excuse you.
but having your ass regenerate is
but
kind of
he's
just
like
for
a
everyone.
big-
Well, everyone has an Adam's apple. It's just men's are visible.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I think this comes down to Addy's decision since she's the one who gets to pick.
I mean, Jira made a good fucking point. And I hate it.
Taking big dick.
Yeah. And like, think about it. And, okay, all those stupid hospital emergency room stories.
True, like the guy who shattered the mason jar.
Yeah, this wouldn't be a problem then. We would save so many emergencies.
We would see so many more people doing it.
Yeah, but
And
we would
those
save
videos would be
resources.
all over the internet.
No, because there's only one person who has a superhuman regeneration in their asshole. And it would be me. Okay.
I mean, okay, but you would still feel pain either way, so oh no.
Yeah, you still feel pain. Unfortunately, superhuman regeneration doesn't mean you don't feel pain. I don't know if pain is good. No one ever said it's bad.
I don't know, I talk a lot, so I would like have my like throat re-healed really quickly rather than my ass. But then I also sit down a lot.
Okay, but an Adam's apple's not your throat. It's
I know.
Not just little one part.
Yeah, well, your asshole isn't your
Okay.
ass.
Okay, but I specifically said my ass, and my asshole is part of my ass.
No,
I go with the butt cheeks.
okay.
Yeah. Does that mean the Adam's apple gets second though?
That's it.
Or do we say fuck you? We're going with the hands. Okay, we'll go this way.
We spend more time in the challenge than like going through the school day.
Only on the
Alrighty.
ones where we get needed.
Let's see. We'll go to the class again.
That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher, nerd.
What? I am a teacher.
He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excel.
I am hot for myself. No, I'm kidding.
Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young and internet couldn't died.
Oh my god, look at the corner. It's the shitter.
Oh no.
I wonder what the shitter's gonna do. Oh.
Scott corners you to list all his favorite bones to chew when suddenly he stops and sniffs the air.
Oh boy, is that? It's Calculister, and he's got a little plant. Let's go say hi. Hi, Calculister. Who's your little plant friend?
Oh my god, look at his little shirt.
Hello, Scott. Yes, this is my little plant friend. Buckaroo Bonsai.
Aww.
I treasure it because it is my sole window into what it means to be alive.
Oh.
Cool. Can I pee on it? You know, so people will know I've been here. Please do not pee on Buckaroo Bonsai. I gotcha. You already peed on it, because it's yours.
I love him so
That
much.
will stop you from dispensing urine. Then yes. That's cool, bro. I can still help you grow little Bucky big and strong. I'll get you some plant energy drink. Or perhaps some nice nutritious water.
Nah. Water? Who needs that?
And a plant-sized barbell. Plus, it needs to join the lacrosse team so it can make plant friends. Alert! Friend is giving terrible advice, but you don't want to hurt friend's feelings. Input required.
Oh my god. Looks like it's up to you to solve this problem. Do you care more about making Scott happy or helping Calculus to take care of his plant?
Oh my god. What?
I thought about it, but
I don't think we hit this guy, but I think this one's probably a good one. Water is like an energy drink for plants. I feel like that might be smart.
his name is Calculus.
Yes.
If you're
I
trying to
love
get pants, does that make you a
Calculus.
molester?
Oh.
Yes, Jira is correct. Unknown sports metaphor applies perfectly in this scenario. Oh, wow. I never thought of it that way. But why is it clear? Energy drinks are always orange or yellow or purple. If it will prevent you from destroying my beloved buckaroo bonsai, we can make the water any color you want. Oh, can we make it red? Red is a color. Yes. Hooray! You hear that, Bucky? Prepare to get juiced.
Juiced. We're getting all juiced up.
Before you know it, Scott is doing all of Calculus's watering for him, and you're making a small fortune canning energy drinks for plants. You gain +2 money and +1 creativity.
Yeah. Woo.
I don't remember what stat these are all associated with.
I think bathrooms is bold. I think outdoors might be fun. Gym is like something for leadership.
Leadership?
Half the
Doesn't
time.
it have fun and charm?
So maybe it's charm.
I don't remember.
Library
This
is
I think
money.
This is smart.
Auditorium, I think, is creativity. No.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the gym is creativity and auditorium is charm. It's one of those. I'm not entirely sure.
Time to find out.
Oh, if you put your mouse over the thing, it actually shows you.
Over what? I can't.
We can't
remember
because you have the
right now.
control.
If you put it over the paper on the right side, it actually shows you.
Oh, which
Oh.
area goes to which? That's
Yeah.
nice.
I think we'll go. I think that was Oh, right. Shit.
Isn't she usually at the outdoors? Oh.
It's usually where her
she
face is.
changes. Yeah. Fuck. Screwed up.
A lot of those give you just extra in a certain trait. Like I think that one probably gives you creativity for like it's being a Bob Ross thing. I think the glasses give you charm. I think the tattoo gives you bold. So they like boost those stats.
I think that one's fun.
Oh, that one might be fun, yeah.
This one might be smartness. What's this one?
Yeah, probably.
Fake sexy. That one.
Yeah, that's charm. There you go.
That was 5 charm.
Oh.
There you go. Easy.
Oh, I have money. Damn.
You do. I got distracted. I knew she was in the gym.
Oh shit. That day during recess, you set a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Also, hey, Kim. Someone summons demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might destroy the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun.
Heck yeah. I'm a fun gal.
Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned, and only Vera has the antidote.
God damn it.
She does this all the time. It's how she invites you to hang out.
There you are. Thank you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise and I need a consigliere. Oh, consigliere. Jesus Christ. Why'd you throw Italian at me? The idea is simple, yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder. But it's murder, a grinder. But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps. Assassination apps and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor... Ooh. Differentiate yourself by being the only service that offers free-range organic murders, viral marketing, literally...
Either the fun or the smart.
Ooh. Viral marketing.
It goes based on
my stats?
the traits you have. Yeah, so.
Mm.
Good luck on figuring out which one is either fun or smarts.
This one, viral marketing, literally.
Good.
Yeah? Tailor a highly contagious virus to make people love murder?
I feel like that wouldn't be smart.
Yeah! You can do that? Great. You can use my private chemical weapons laboratory.
And so.
This is working better than I ever could have imagined. Demand for murder has gone through the roof since you released that virus. Sure, the side effects include vomiting, bloody tears, male lactation, cobra feet, time dilation, rigor mortis, rectal teeth, renegade spleen, microaggressions, sudden tattoos, hair trauma, liquefaction, and coughing. But it's well worth it for the profits I'm raking in. Plus, I'm making a literal killing selling people the antidote for all these side effects. It's not actually an antidote, though. It's actually just heroin. Same difference.
Oh, I mean, did you know they used to give heroin to babies as a cough suppressant? Yeah, the real world is exactly as amoral as this video game. But whatever, you gain +2 creativity and +1 money.
Woo! I have money! I need to go shopping at lunch.
How about something happened
No!
to Addy?
Perfect.
What do you mean perfect?
You're kicking it underwater at Miranda's palace. It's always a dicey situation seeing as how dissidents are treated in her kingdom. But she's used her royal connections to procure the next season of Bobo the Angsty Zebra before it's even out on Netflix, the premier mer streaming service. So it's worth risking beheading.
First of all, my kingdom would never sanction beheadings willy-nilly, and frankly, I could have you beheaded for insinuating such a thing.
I am excited to absorb the information from this television program on the grounds that broad survey of internet criticism indicates that it is the best Netflix show.
Yes, it explores the monster condition in both a fearless and crude way.
And I like that it has silly talking animals.
Yay, silly talking animals! Now, what shall I ask my vast array of kitchen sea monkeys to cook up for us?
Oh, I was kind of assuming we would order pizza if we were binge watching a Netflix show.
How perfectly quaint. Of course, if I have commoners over, I should indulge in commoner practices. A pizza it shall be. Now, what toppings do you suggest?
This question is irrelevant because I am unable to consume caloric substances in the way of organic life forms.
Oh.
And I was going to suggest a pizza with the cold sweats of a daydreamer experiencing a nightmare and the shrieks of the dying, but it might give the rest of you indigestion.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, let's get a pizza with a pizza on top.
Hello, furry Papa Bear. Hello, hello. Good evening.
Pizzas.
If we can't choose a topping, maybe I should just behead someone after all.
Nope. You can think of the perfect topping by consulting one of your friends, Miranda's cell phone. Get it? And that friend is...
Jira, game changer when it comes to pizza topping. She is the one who introduced cheese as a pizza topping. Before that, pizza used to be covered in yogurt. Ew.
Oh.
Daddy is so disruptive that he has been banned from the Ancient Academy of Pizza I can believe this one.
Oh. can't believe you're choosing him over me. After a brief but incredibly informative and creative brainstorming session with Daddy, you hang up the shell phone, redial, and order a pizza. Oh, sorry. I'm still talking. It arrives not too long later, and everyone is delighted to take a bite of the pizza and discover.
Ooh, pineapple and good grades.
I'll admit, I do not usually enjoy a dish so common and vulgar as pineapple on pizza, but it does pair well with academic excellence.
Wait, hold on, before you...
Oh.
Look at Calculaster's face!
Beatist.
Anyways, it's funny, because of the taste of genius is quite reminiscent of the taste of insanity, and yeah, it does go well with pineapple.
I do not possess taste buds. But I am enjoying my friends' enjoyment of their sustenance.
Aww.
Oh, sweet. As you are, all thanks to Daddy, and you for choosing him. Those good grades get you +2 smarts, and the whole pizza situation is an automatic +1 fun, of course. The only one who's lost anything, and you didn't want to help me.
I'm sorry.
Everybody chooses a movie. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking.
Lord of the Rings.
2 Monsters Unleashed. Very different movies.
I didn't hear Addy's on that one.
Lord of the Rings.
God, you can't listen to 2 people at once. What's wrong?
Wild Wild West. No, I was expecting you to say it first, is all.
By how bizarre an action figure based on the selection movie would be. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure there are Scooby-Doo action figures. I've got Scooby-Doo.
I'm pretty sure there are Lord of the Rings action figures and everything too.
I guess it would be odd if...
Hello, Adalia. Hello, Izzy Senpai. Hi.
Pop figures
I hear
now?
you coming to visit our apartment for some cosplay adjustments.
So I guess
Yes,
now
I
the
am.
question is, what's a weirder
You do get to
action
meet
figure?
this crazy
Something
in
from Lord of
person.
the Rings or something from Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed?
I mean, to have as in possession would be Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, I think you'll see a lot because it's an action figure. If it's like posable and shit like that,
Yeah.
I think Lord of the Rings lends itself to that.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be weird to see an action figure of a Lord of the Rings character, but it'd be weird to see an action figure of Scooby-Doo too.
Scooby-Doo. Hey, yeah,
Specifically the movie.
Specifically Scooby-Doo 2. Like, I've got a Scooby-Doo Barbie doll. Like, it's from Scooby-Doo 2, but it's a Barbie, and that's not an action figure, and it's Daphne.
I love so much of that.
Dude, I could literally turn on my camera right now and pick it up and be like, look, it's Daphne from Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed, because she's got, like, the poncho and everything.
Thank you for the follow, Komori Night. Thank you. How are you doing? You don't have to respond if you don't want to chat, but thank you for the follow.
I mean, the second.
Oh,
one
it is
had
from
her
the
go
first one.
through- The second
Oh, no,
one
it
had her go
is.
through that
Yes.
outfit phase.
Yes, no, it has Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed.
That's what I thought you were
On the
talking about.
butt.
Was like
Yeah.
the flirty.
I love that you actually have it.
No, she's got a little poncho. Oh, it's when they go into
We
Old
got
Man
my cat a
Winkle's
harness
house.
because he likes
That's
to
what it is.
wander our
They go to
apartment
Old Man
hallway and
Winkle's
he's
house, and she's
adjusting.
got a poncho,
Oh,
and she takes out her makeup purse and she's
oh,
like,
judging.
"It's never too-"
That's
like,
also
Daphne
cute at the
now,
same
and she's
time.
like, you know what? It's never too late to learn about makeup. Anyways, apart from the fact that I can quote specific scenes from the movie.
I'm so proud of you, Jira.
Here we go. I love that movie. I've seen it so many times.
I think one of my buddies went to the place they filmed it.
You mean Vancouver? Hello.
Like they had yeah, I think they were going across Canada and they had the
Gonna lurk, but hello. It's okay to lurk. This is
was it for the
well,
caves and
this
stuff,
channel
or
is
what
always
was
the
it?
lurking place. Oh, those caves are known to be like open for tourists, so like it's fun. It's a fun trip. It's a good field trip.
Go. Creativity. Fuck!
Oh.
I did it again.
Stop! I need to go shopping.
I don't want this.
I
You can
do!
get gifts on giving, or you can exit.
Well, exit doesn't do anything.
Oh. Oh. Mind
Oh.
control classes.
Fuck.
I think I need...
I need to
trying to
Double
think. I
check
know I
that
need
stuff.
smarts, but I
Check.
know there's a second one. Smarts and fun. I'll try a little bit of fun, which I think is outdoors.
Hover over your stat paper to see where it goes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So that's outdoors.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
I did a second. Oh my god.
You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time
Monster
remembering
Middle-
those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun.
I can be fun now.
You're intrigued by your new little toy when you feel the temperature oddly rising. Are you catching a fever, or is it...
Whoa.
Hey, dumbass! What's that?
My god, are they talking about the shitter?
Why are you playing with a little guy taking a shit? Is it some kind of weird new G.I. Joe? Classic mistake. No, Damien, this is called a cogner. You wouldn't know, of course. It means shitter. It's a religious thing from the Spanish region of Catalonia.
True. If it's not in the nativity scene, you're gonna have bad luck for the rest of the year.
The fuck?
It's an actual thing. So it's from that place in Spain. And they used to fertilize the fields, so they would go shit in the fields.
Oh my god,
And
this
it
is a
has to be
fact.
Part of the nativity scene, so with the baby Jesus and Mary and Joseph and everything. And if it's not in your nativity scene, you will have bad luck for the rest of the year.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Ah, well,
that's
So apparently
amazing.
it's an actual part of the nativity scene.
the little shitter boy?
Yeah.
Good job, Catalonians.
Forget about the little drummer boy. The little shitter boy now.
Wait. Rewind. How is this poopy boy a religious thing?
The poopy boy.
Well, you know about the nativity scene, right? Catholic people reenacting Jesus' birth, and all during Christmas. Lame. Oh, shut up. The thing is, in Catalonia, Christians built the nativity scene for Christmas with Mary, baby Jesus, the animals, and of course this random guy taking a shit nearby, behind a bush or something. Is it some kind of prank or something? Oh no, it's a very serious thing about Catalonians. If you want to make the nativity scene, you better include the cagner. It's the culturally respectful thing to do. Ha! Respectful at whom? God damn it, this is priceless. Cagner? I don't know if I'm
The
pronouncing
gainer?
that
I don't know.
correctly. Love it! The ultimate action figure. I mean, it fucking beats the lameness out of Christianity and everything. One could say that, I guess. But why did these Catalan people decide to put a guy taking a shit next to the birth of Jesus Christ?
I mean, why not?
Good question. Nobody knows. Well, apparently that's not correct. It's a tradition that has been there for centuries, but no one knows its origins. Catalan people just go for it because it has been done like that since forever. Nobody knows why they put this shitter next to Jesus, and yet they've done it for centuries? I must know! The intrigue is killing me! Ah!
Wow, it really looks as if it was about to kill him by giving him a seizure. Maybe you can help resolve the mystery.
Oh,
Catch a real
catch a real shitter. Get into the mind of the shit. Enacting the scene. Holy shit. Oh god. It either has to be fun or smarts.
Devil boy.
I mean, that would definitely go for Damien. This goes for
I know Bella's type.
Damien is like bold and fun. This guy is like creativity and smarts. Do you know what? Fuck it. It's not a create. I don't have creativity.
Before Damien's head implodes, you take both him and Liam into your car. And just to be clear, by your car, I mean just a car. But fuck the concept of ownership, am I right?
Oh god, I'm so bad at choosing all the right things this time.
You drive into a near hospital and start looking for the place where pregnant women give birth to, usually, babies.
What are we doing here again? Dunno. Seems like another Jira's foolproof plans.
Don't blame me. I just said to go to a hospital to find people are giving birth.
Sure.
You enter a random hospital room which, shockingly, does not happen to coincidentally contain a woman giving birth to a baby, but rather just an old man. You excuse yourself, telling the old man you were just trying to poop in front of a woman in labor.
Oh, I know where this is going.
You're about to leave, but the man stops you. Wait, young woman, actually, my dying wish is to witness a young person pooping in a bush, and as you were here on such a similar endeavor... You have no words for this.
Okay. You heard the man, Jira. Are you gonna deny him his last wish? What a douchebag.
Oh my god.
Yes, what the conundrum. If you refuse the old man's last wish, we will despise you for being so rude. But if you agree to it, well, the whole thing won't exactly make us fall in love with you.
Please, young woman, this is for pure reasons I can't explain right now. Look, while you were arguing with your friends, I placed a bush next to my bed. Isn't it a bush that's very inviting for you to poop?
Oh. The man prepared a bush and all, for God's sake. Go open it like any sensible person would do.
Poop in the bush.
You've done worse than this, so why not? Also, the bush actually is very inviting for you to poop in. Whatever.
Ah, look at Jira. Fulfilling the old man's last wish. It's so ignoble. Yes, I think I could never feel attracted to her again. Indeed. Also, we saw nothing
Jira.
but the Cagna. At least we helped this poor soul who was dying from... Wait. Here it says the old man here is because he sprayed his hand...
Oh, what the fuck?!
Shh. Too late. Let Jira finish her poop and lose our respect forever.
Oh. And so you do. You
I have
lose
no
-2 fun and -1 charm.
I needed help, and you gave it to Samson.
I'm sorry. Wait, how do I know what's boldness? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're skipping class. You're so bold. Yeah.
Jira?
Oh, right. I'm the narrator for you. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn.
Fuck yeah.
People want to watch people poop in bushes.
By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 sits but gain +2 boldness. You see Miranda, Polly, Vera, and Damien all crowding around the bathroom mirror. Can't a monster take a shit in peace at this school? No. Your brows are just short of being on fleek. They're 1mm off fleek. Maybe your snakes got in the way.
This coming from someone whose face is see-through. How can we tell if that's your highlight or the headlights of an oncoming train?
Oh, please. You wouldn't know good contour if it punched you in the throat.
And a really good contour can actually do that. I like to start with a palette of complementary colors for my skin tone. Blood red, baby flesh pink, bloodshot crimson, and then do a basic blend with a soft-boiled chimera egg. What? It's called technique, fuckers! Doing amazing makeup is like punching someone's face with beauty.
I just do not see the use in putting so much time and energy into painting one's face. Is that not what we all have makeup slaves for?
Miri? No.
At least we know we're both more competent than Miranda.
And worse than me.
Not that it's saying much of anything. There needs to be a way of settling who's best at makeup.
You're the only other person in the washroom.
Both Vera and Polly look expectantly at you.
Oh,
While you're
fuck.
shitting, apparently.
You gave no shit.
Plus 0 shits.
But they said, can't you take a shit in peace?
We were pretending to take a shit.
Yeah, because you got rid of your shit. This is Dungeons of Sumerian god of makeup, wherein lies the legendary orb of which coincidentally can tell who's the best at makeup. Make up this potato. Yes! Make up this potato to see who can produce the prettiest potato. You take out the 2 potatoes you always carry with you for such scenarios.
What? I'm not wasting my makeup on a potato.
That's because you know this duel is already lost. Am I right?
Fuck it. My potato will kick your potato's ass to the moon, Polly.
The 2 of them engage in an all-out makeup battle. Soon, both of them finish. Vera, your potato is gorge. What a hot potato, girl.
I have to admit, your potato is beautiful too, Polly.
Is it normal to feel like a fucking potato? To feel like fucking a potato.
There you go. Who cares now? The important thing is, I'm sorry for doubting your makeup skills.
Me too, girl. Look at them. They could start a career in modeling.
The pun.
Polly make a pun.
They could indeed, and all thanks to Addy.
They both leave, mesmerized by their new potatoes and maybe by your wisdom too. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity. And several days later, you spot the potatoes in Vogue magazine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Trade places.
Challenge.
A celebrity.
Ryan Gosling.
This is a good one. It's a good one. Alec Benjamin.
Who?
I'm trying to remember the name of the one I'm thinking of.
He's a singer.
I gotta look him up.
Fuck. I don't remember this guy's name. Okay, instead, Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. How likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly related to Addy?
None. Oh, well.
Isn't Ryan Gosling Canadian?
Yeah. But like, wait, hang on. Is it Dwayne? I had to type Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
He's from Hawaii.
But like, isn't he
Samoan.
half? Is he full Samoan?
I think. I don't.
Dwayne Johnson.
Give me a quick second.
His dad was a black Nova Scotian with Irish ancestry, and his mom is Samoan.
There you go. So, I mean, half Canadian.
So I mean, probably Ryan Gosling, because
Full Canadian. Yeah, because Alec Benjamin is an American singer, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like Gosling.
Yeah, probably Gosling first.
And then I guess Dwayne for being half Canadian. We're doing a ratio of Canadian.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Ooh, ooh. Wait, I want to go shopping.
There you go.
Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. Yes, give me. Oh. Wait, who am I trying to go after? I'm going after business mom.
Vera.
It was Vera.
Yeah, I
Ooh.
don't-
Vera's all about money and smartness and...
Yeah, PR agent smart.
PR agent would probably be smart.
Cocaine?
I think
It's
cocaine would
definitely
be
a
for
thing.
Polly.
Polly, yeah. Let's get the PR agent.
you go.
Yes.
We'll be here.
You were. Oh, this is Addy.
Oh. You arrive at Zoe and Vera's table, excited to...
We're not doing anything suspicious.
Zoe.
And we're definitely don't have a fellow student in a cage under this table. You have a fellow student in a cage under this table. It's useless, Vera. Daddy is too perceptive. We've got to come clean.
Yes. The problem is clearly that Daddy is too perceptive. But I suppose we have no choice. Look under the table. Zoe and Vera do indeed seem to have caged a fairy under the table. She's filthy, miserable, and covered in glitter. Fairies cry glitter. We took her as a prisoner during the last food war. You know, for leverage.
I didn't think anything of it at the time, because taking/tormenting prisoners is just the thing you do as an elder god.
But that was 3 days ago, and she's starting to smell. We've got to figure out something else to do with her.
We could let her go?
No. I fail to see how that profits me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what should we do then?
Okay. Like the prisoner's probably stinky because she's lonely. Get her a companion to keep her company.
It's like I always used to say when I was a dark manifestation of hatred and madness. Misery loves company, and I love misery.
Ugh, you want another prisoner, Zoe? A prisoner is a big responsibility, you know. Who's going to clean up after it? Who's going to feed it?
That's the cool part. If my prior experience as a mistress of extreme pain is anything to go by, they'll feed on each other.
Oh. That is an interesting cost-cutting measure.
Then it's agreed. Oh, I love doing good deeds.
And you love letting your hot friend think she's doing a good deed so you can hopefully smooch her later. Everybody wins.
Except the fairy.
Except the fairy.
Except the fairy.
And the second prisoner.
Oni in the top right.
Yeah, she's a big muscly lady.
Wait, who? Where? Huh?
Anyways,
Oh, the blue one?
it's at one of the other tables. Yeah.
That muscly Oni.
Oh yeah, isn't she like huge?
I don't know, I've never seen
Yeah.
Mm,
She's a big girl.
big girl. You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table to not eat?
Ah, it's my favorite joke. How'd they know? Oh, I get the thing.
Friend Liam, you seem quite focused. Thus, I apologize for interrupting.
Oh, what a little baby, sweetheart.
But I cannot help noticing that you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else.
Doesn't give a shit.
As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. ... Mm-hmm. ... But something does not compute. I spend my
Oops.
trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. ... But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device.
Baby.
It intensifies my loneliness just to watch.
Oh.
Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion, right behind tsundere and nan.
I don't think tsundere is an emotion. You
Apparently it is now.
Anyways.
I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it.
A good guy.
You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on Momentagram alone every hour? 3,958,333.33 repeating. That was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Momentagram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a single cigarette? Who, I ask you? Who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment.
Uh-huh.
Counterpoint. This is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore.
Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or another before your ice cream melts.
That'd be bad if my
Feels
ice
like-
cream melts.
It's the most mundane conversation so far.
It's so tame.
Yeah, okay, leave Liam alone. Not everyone
also
has a
have the
super
most-
potent microprocessor.
The two least bold things.
Yeah. Your pink tinged nose. Puppet show? Sorry. I'm just reading things sense.
A puppet show? I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic life form custom of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, have thoughts and feelings and opinions, as I do now. Of course, a robot doing a puppet show. It's so meta.
Okay, weirdo.
All that I do is metal for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input. Apologies. I realize that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. We will make it all that you want and more.
What a cutie.
And so you do. Calculester uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various platforms.
Wow. So fast.
Which you and Calculester then translate through puppetry in the style of Bunraku, Wayang Kulit, Guignol Marionettes, and Julie Taymor.
As one does.
I'm unfamiliar with 4 of those things.
I am unfamiliar with most of those things. Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calculester have a wonderful artistic bonding experience.
We have a wonderful autistic bonding experience.
It's just him clapping.
Another challenge. Everybody chooses a video game.
Mario Kart.
Oh my god. Taco? Monster Prom.
Lethal Company.
Alrighty. Player is decided based on how entertaining it would be if Shakespeare, brought to life only for this purpose, streamed this game online.
Oh. But he would recite Monster Prom in Shakespearean.
Monster Prom Shakespearean English edition.
You would absolutely love the made-up words. I can't see him playing Lethal Company for very long. It would be probably entertaining to see Shakespeare rage quit after he dies to the Bracken.
I would go
don't know,
Monster Prom first.
Mario Kart. Monster Prom first. Alright.
And Mario Kart's just him bouncing into the wall over and over to go in.
But when he gets to Rainbow Road.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Sure,
Sure, why not?
Sure, we'll just random things.
Lethal Company, where, when? I play Lethal Company on occasion. Well,
I've
we can
been
always set
having
stuff
some
up.
fun with it. Alrighty. I still need more fun. Oops, whoops. That's okay, because I can buy things.
That's okay, I've done that twice. Addy's just not allowed to buy things.
Why?
Well, she went last time. At
Oh.
lunch.
Yeah. My one opportunity to just, like, get it.
There we go.
Charm.
Fun, money, or smarts? Because you just spent your money. Which
Right.
means you'd have less money.
Yeah.
She wants me
And
for
she
my
wants you
money.
to have money.
Don't DC me! Game! Oh, that made me so stressed.
Poker face.
That-
Poker face.
That day, you... Oh. Did it DC you?
Nope, I'm good. We're safe. We're good.
She's dying. Oh, she died.
Ah!
Or did I
Oh.
die? Who died?
Me.
Nothing's changed on my screen yet.
Ah!
Mine said that I got disconnected.
I DC'd! Ah! We got so far!
No!
Ah!
Oh!
Oh, we got halfway!
I guess... I think Addy is still dying. Or I'm dying and that's why she sounds like she's dying.
No, I think
No,
I'm dying.
it's Addy's dying.
Unfortunate. Alright, well I got 652 and we can do a short one. I think the long ones, it just doesn't want us to collab a long one. It says, fuck you. Full game's
It's only
not.
been an hour and a half.
Which is technically how much time it's supposed to take. We're just a bit slow. Oops.
You still there, Addy?
I'm dying!
Oh. Her internet also disconnected. Okay.
Ooh. Addy, no.
Your stream disconnected. Oh no. I was actually doing well for once.
I know!
It's because it knew I was doing bad. It wanted to help me. That's true, Taco. I don't know. I personally always like where everyone can control.
How's it going so
Unlockers.
far, Addy?
Am I back?
Hi.
can hear you.
Okay, we're back here. Okay.
You're not like stuttering over and over again.
Not yet. Ah, we were so close.
I know, it was going so well. I might have actually won one.
Sorry, I took that away from you.
That's rude.
At this point, Magics might even show up.
We could always ask him. Be like, hey, you on our way? We're starting a new one.
It's like, how long you gonna be,
I
buddy?
say we DM.
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, we could just do a single one, like a single person, and then controlling it. But
So hi, baby.
Yeah. Also, I will be right back because my little baby is wanting something from me. My
Kitty!
little oh, that's nice taco. Yeah, the fluffy one. Baby.
Oh, I temporarily died. Oh. Oh.
Hi.
Oh. Oh.
You okay?
No.
No.
Internet was doing so well, and then we got through so far. And then death. Yeah, but how's everyone in everyone's chat going?
Well, Taco came over here and was like, "I'm dead."
Yeah, I know. Okay, probably thanks, Taco, for the reason. Thank you for spreading my death to the others. No problem. It is much appreciated. It is sometimes much needed.
Like I said, we could. It could be that Magic's driving. We could always start one up, and if he shows up, then start up a new one. Go from a short one to a long one, because usually, yeah, I don't know.
It depends on how much energy we have. Yeah.
I have so much energy.
I know you do.
I could go for a few more hours yet.
I am going to eat a Twix bar.
Okay.
Where's mine?
There's 2 in a pack.
It's
God.
betwixt. her
Yeah.
legs.
Do you want to do a short one for now?
Yeah, we might as well do
Yeah.
a short one. And then if Magic shows up, we can always just stop.
Let's
Christmas
restart.
chocolate is the best? Yes.
Alrighty. 652. Also for eating.
I'm not
yeah,
ready
I'll eat my
for it
last
to
candy
be
cane.
like that
Oh,
little.
we have more candy canes at the house. Ready? Here we go. And
Oh, I'm player 2 now. Okay.
I'm gonna skip this front part because we already read it.
Yeah.
Second term, short game. Ready.
Are we skipping this?
Escape. Yeah. Jira.
Where's my cursor?
No, apparently I'm player 2.
That's rude! Lied to me!
I think sometimes it also depends on like when you hit the ready button. Oh my god, hi cat. I'm diabetic. Do I really need it? Yes, of course I need candy. Obviously. Also, hi cat. Oh my god, how are you?
Again, I forgot you could use a keyboard. Oh, damn it.
Now your name's not in all caps.
I'm smart.
No, we don't have to scream your name anymore. Showtime. Oh, that's a cool
Unfortunate.
voice.
Jira would have screamed your name, no problem.
This one, yeah, we've
We
already
can skip
done
this.
part 2. Alright, here we go. New
Hello,
pop
Addy.
quiz.
It is I grabbing that ant. What ant?
Alrighty, here we go. To the actual quiz taking.
But hello, GJ. Hello, hello. Hello, cat! Hi, cat! I'm usually zombie boy.
It's based on.
I sleep always. I'm always
it's this
sleep.
one again. Do you remember what the things were?
Nope.
I remember mine. All it's done is swap the top 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this one is money.
I think Jira
What was this
did-
one?
That one was creativity.
Yeah. I picked that one, yeah.
This one, you know what? We'll go with that again.
I do. Well, like,
We just like
explosions is cool.
explosions.
I know.
You can pick the same one. It's fine.
Oh, fun. That's what it was.
Oh, it's fun. We got bold. You wish you
What
were
is
raised
going
by
on? We're
mysterious
flirting with
old
monsters
ladies
in
the
high school. We're
streets
trying to get a
and raised
date
me
to
as
prom.
disciple in the right ways of DJing. A really progressive marriage between a kick-ass venomous snake and actual fire. I love fire, and I see no issue with being raised by it. A pack of wild wolves, who also happen to be tech moguls from they own some of the most profitable companies in Silicon Valley. They'd be kick-ass role models and wild wolves. Sick. Fire.
Mysterious.
Fire!
We're just really bold. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class?
Have fun lurking. Take us up and
Boy.
bye, Taco.
I'm sorry,
Take
I
care of
just
yourself.
love
Don't forget to
that
take care of
guy.
yourself.
I think these are fairly obvious on who they're
Yeah.
mm.
Moneymakers, Vera. Obscure Momentogram is Liam. Prettiest one is probably
Thank you for the
it's not Polly because Party Smith is definitely Polly.
No, this
Good
one
Boy
would
is
be like
100% Scott. That
Miranda?
one's gotta be Miranda, I think. And Automaton would be Calculestor. Yep. Wow, look at that. A good boy. You find a genie in a bottle. Ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Shinjin Kaworu to be canon? Oh, this is definitely something. Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate. I drink the genie from the bottle? What?
Yes! Drink them
His
up.
friendship. Give him a little slurp slurp.
Sure. There you go.
Well, I'm definitely all Scott this time because I asked first.
Yeah, I'm all Vera.
Alrighty, Scott, where are you, big boy? We can go to wherever we want because you don't require anything. You just need to be loved. I've read his stuff online. Literally, he has no stat requirements. You just have to have X amount of hearts with him. He
Actually?
is perfect. Yes. I love him in so many ways. Oh yeah, sorry, I have no alert command, but thank you so much for trying anyways. I'll eventually create one. Okay.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex.
Oh hell yeah.
Your performance is
Cunnilingus.
intense and inspiring.
I'm getting figurative cunnilingus. Let's go.
It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity.
Nice.
Nearby, you can see Scott and Wolfpack talking.
The wolf pack is so funny too.
Scott, we have the greatest power drink to date. Check this out, bro. That one's hard on the throat. Oh my god. Oh, I love power drinks. But wait, this new cutting-edge sports supplement is like no other before. There's no need to mix it with a beverage. You can consume it using only your nose. It's called cocaine. Yeah, cocaine. Whoa, that totally doesn't sound like your regular power drink. Which definitely means it's cutting edge, just like you said. Yeah. It's like 50% energy drink, 50% protein power, and 100% raw power.
God damn it, with these crazy pranks. But before you can do anything, Scott has snorted all the coke. Oh.
Whoa!
And he's gone full wolf mode. And now he's basically unleashed and is destroying everything he sees.
I love you, Scott.
You need to do something to calm him down. But what?
Give him a flash. It's fidget spinner.
Okay, but that would
Oh my
actually
God.
work, which is the funny thing.
That would. But the thing is, that's probably fun, and I don't have any fun or charm. So, aromatherapy, give him some lavender scented cocaine to neutralize the regular scented cocaine and relax him. Probably that. Oh, it's
Lucky.
creative. So, whew,
Lucky
better
you.
option.
You always carry some lavender scented cocaine with you for these very specific situations.
Yep.
No one can say you're unprepared. Since Wolf Scott seems to be everything but responsive, you just throw a cloud of the coke at his head and hope for the best. He quickly becomes quite sleepy, and he finally ends up snoring in your lap.
How cute.
Being so relaxing and herbal, lavender-scented cocaine would be quite a recommendable product if it wasn't, you know, cocaine. Anyway, you get to pet Sleepy Wolf Scott, which is great. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. There you go, you're getting fun.
There we go.
All my creativity is gone. From last time.
You got some smarts and fun, though.
So
Yeah.
Samson needs a long game to get to his end goal.
Yeah. Yeah. And somebody has already taken the creativity.
You're welcome. Well, maybe
Get bold.
you can find somebody else.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Neat.
Woe is me. Sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out.
Give her attention.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you there, as I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team.
Oh.
They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why, I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants considered eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously. And what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of...
Let's see, toppings. I know this was a present from the Mer Princess, or elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs.
Blackmail. Let's go.
I think that one's boldness, which I have none of. So I feel like we'll try the top one.
Could be. Ooh.
Oh
I was
no!
not- I was-
We couldn't
Okay, maybe the
possibly.
other one was funny. Was it fun?
Seafood in an omelet for peasants? These poor souls may never have tasted egg before. My goodness, some may have mere millions of dollars to their name. Who knows the last time they had any food at all? Surely their taste buds would be overwhelmed by anything suited for the delicate palate of mer royalty. Let us first introduce them to the taste of pure egg. Miranda waves you on your way to make your omelet delivery. Wait, you still have to deliver this omelet? And Miranda isn't even impressed with you? Aw, man! You lose -2 fun and -1 smarts.
It's okay. I didn't really
Also-
have any interest in her at all.
Oh, well, she might be the one that you were technically supposed to be going for because that might have been what your things in the quiz chose
I
for
Yeah.
chose 2. One was Zoe and one was Miranda, because we all do.
you. Oh,
I got one.
well,
so-
I only got one. 'Cause
yeah.
both of them were for Scott.
But the last 2 questions are both for people.
Yes.
And Zoe wasn't an option on the first one.
Alrighty. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. Yeah. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to +$2,000. 2 million. I can read. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 months or dollars. So, +2 money.
I don't have nearly as much money.
That's okay. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits.
Yeah, fine. Whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like... I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand.
Oh,
Blech.
shit. Wow.
The
Oh my
question
God,
of the question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do you get rich off of yanking people's chains?
Ugh, careful with your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course.
They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution.
I call it stealing. What's my boldness? 7. Okay. Creative. Nope. Boldness. Stealing. I like where your head's at, but it could use a catchier name.
What about humping?
Humping's already a thing.
Yeah, but it's awesome.
Fair point. But we need something classier. Something that says, this is cool and also legal.
Ooh, theft.
Warmer. Oh, what about finance?
That's already a thing.
Fine. How about ambush finance?
Oh yes, that's hot. You leave them to discuss whether they can trademark stealing. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Okay, let's go.
Also, thank you so much for 51 months. That's so many months. That's actually over 4 years. Holy shit. Everybody chooses a place. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. What?
Bathroom.
Oh, those places. Oh,
I mean, I think it could be any type of place. So I'm saying the bathroom.
okay. The bedroom.
Oh.
Vancouver.
Not even where you are. What?
Well, I'm not in the bedroom either, and you're not in the bathroom, technically speaking.
It's okay, a fair point.
Player owners decided based on how likely you would make your children change schools if, after their current school is made inaccessible due to renovations, they were told they would be holding classes in this place for the next 3 months.
Oh, Vancouver.
Vancouver goes last. Do you want to put classes in the bedroom or the bathroom?
Oh,
Or you
either
want-
sounds bad.
Exactly. I'd rather be like, oh, we're going to Vancouver for 3 months? Okay, cool. Rather than we have to do class in the bathroom. for
See,
3
but
months? I
like
think
bedroom
that's
has
the
like
worst.
pedophilia tone to it.
It does. It 100% does. But so does bathroom
You're-
good too, though.
Okay, that's fair point.
The streets of Vancouver, though.
Yeah, right? It's all bad. All of this is bad.
Samson, you've already lost.
Addy agreed with me.
Hey, I don't want to go to school here either, and I did.
But I mean, you weren't going to school in the bathroom or in your bed.
What if I was homeschooled?
Jira's argument is pedophilia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where does pedophilia sound less bad? Bathroom or bedroom?
Mhm.
It's bad in both places.
Both places are in Vancouver.
True.
I mean, a bathroom is stinky, and there's no windows.
Exactly. That's where my thoughts were. It's like bathrooms are also just gross hygienically, so I think it's probably 1, 2, 3.
I can't go shopping yet.
But yeah, you can. She's at that table.
No, but I had no money. I'm still
Seven
shopping
money,
anyways.
which is enough for most things.
Yeah.
Just most.
Oh, you're only 2 poor for the
All but
math.
one.
Oh fuck yeah! I got her anyways. I'm good.
Nice. Woo. Hello, Scott.
Watching Vera eat is usually pretty disturbing. Her snakes eat at the same time she does. But at least it's usually quiet. This time, however, Scott is doing his best to change that.
Yeah.
Go, Lefty. Gobble that mouse. No, watch out for wiggles coming up from behind. Use that tongue. Go!
No! Scott, no! He does this every week or so, whenever my snakes need a meal. He seems to think snake eating contests are a competitive sport. Also, I don't think he realizes that an actual snake eating contest would probably involve people eating snakes.
Oop.
I tried charging him for tickets to get him to stop, but he actually pays to do this.
Then why are you complaining?
He keeps track of each snake statistics on a little index card. He's even given them names.
Go, Slither. Go, Bendy. Go, Sanchez. Go, Snake.
I love Snake.
Those aren't their names. God, no matter how much he pays for the tickets, it isn't enough. This seems like a really tense situation. You resolve it in the only way you know how, by opening your mouth and yelling. Good
That's
night,
what it does.
Pirata. Good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by.
That's the spirit. Get your head in the game, Sanchez. Snakes have heads, or are they just neck and face? Whoa, check it out. Bendy's been behind all season with a record low BMI.
Oh boy.
That's body mass index. The index is because I wrote it on this index card. But now she's hungry for victory. Let's go, Bendy. Swallow that glory.
The snakes really do seem to enjoy having an audience. They're really hamming it up. Or should it be snaking it up? Your wild cheering motivates Bendy to really go all out. She tries to grab the mouse out of Lefty's jaw, but the two end up tearing it in half. Ugh, my scalp! It'll take my snake charmer hairdresser hours to get these organs out.
Oh, major foul on Bendy there. She's gonna be out for the rest of the season.
Damn right she is. I'm having her muzzled, and her name is Superlina. Spirulina? Spirulina. By the time Vera's cleaned up the blood and run off, you've made plans to meet with Scott to watch the next match. Nice!
Perfect. Next date plans.
It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks. Doubtless you are admiring our great work, Daddy. You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine. Totally a real food magazine.
It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness.
Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles and crayon that seem to be Eldritch runes, with some sparkly scratch and sniff stickers stuck on top.
Oh yeah.
If you are quiet and subservient, you may watch us in our quest to be the best food critics ever.
I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine, since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls.
And I usually have my eating serfs eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience.
Which was compromised of Miranda's food serfs. Now, watch us create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni and cheese.
This food item contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, couscous with vegetables.
I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths.
I won't try it either, but the name sounds very, very fancy. So 5 stars. Here is this microwave.
Ah, yes. This is very shiny and very cubic shaped, which are both good qualities for a food. 5 stars.
Oh my god. Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French.
But they don't seem particularly un-French either.
Oh dear, how will we ever determine their Frenchiosity? Psh, easy. That's your specialty.
Give the French fries a French kiss. One of the most epic French fictions.
Fuck
Shows
yeah.
how good they are at French kissing, and therefore calculate the French Miranda, obviously the most qualified to determine this. The only way to establish Frenchiosity is to actually go to France. Send an eating serf over there and check it out. Yes.
What did you know about my French team spooky high AU? Les Monster Hables.
Oh my god, I love it. I would read it.
You truly are my #1 fan, aren't you, Daddy?
If by #1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure. If you find them to be sufficiently good kissers, my Eldritch compatriot, I will join you in this endeavor. It'll be good practice for me when my prince comes along, provided I am not in an enchanted slumber at the time.
I really feel like people shouldn't be kissing in any kind of slumber, but that's a separate issue, so I'm just gonna make out with this with a fried potato now.
I mean,
There's consent there.
yeah, she's all about consent.
She does.
Yes, I find
Thanks for the follow, OJ. Thank you. 5 stars.
5 stars, and Daddy, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometime.
Hey, yo. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, and you do. And it's called giving butterfly kisses to honey roasted butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. 5 stars.
There we go. Really, places.
Here we go. An occupation. Teacher.
Nurse.
This is when you say daddy.
I was considering it. Sure, daddy.
Fuck yeah.
Stay at home,
I mean-
daddy.
It's an occupation. It's a real job.
I have to write under a occupation.
Player orders decided based on how boring a VR simulator based on the selected occupation would be.
Oh.
Depends on the kind of daddy.
But
I feel like teacher might actually be the boring one here.
yeah, I think it would be because like basically Operation is a game. That's
Yeah.
not VR, but it's pretending to be like some sort of like doctor and nurse type thing.
I feel like it would go like how boring. So the first one would be teacher, which is Jura.
Yeah, being a teacher online, that would suck, and I am a teacher who likes my job.
But like, just because
I mean, just-
Operation. But like, Daddicus could mean so much.
Yeah,
Yes, it could. What could it mean?
So much.
I agree. I'd say Daddy's probably the most fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically The Sims, but VR.
And we all know how much time we all spend on The Sims.
Yep. Spend all the time on The Sims. Alrighty, let's see.
Don't go to library.
I won't. I think I might go outdoors for some fun. Or in the gym for some charm. Bring everything up.
I feel like both of those would be good places to meet up with.
I'll do the gym for some charm.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place.
She's so cute playing dodgeball.
At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in Monster Prom sequel, but it isn't now, and you gain +2 charm. It's almost time for football practice, but you see Scott without his uniform on, looking sadder than you've ever seen him.
Baby! I just can't believe it, bro. Coach kicked me off the team.
No, baby.
It's not fair. How was I supposed to know that new cocaine power drink contained cocaine? But rules are rules. And apparently doing a bunch of cocaine is against those rules.
Oh, baby.
Kotellery, are you a Scott
What
follower,
am I gonna
do,
do,
a supporter,
bro?
a kidder?
Sports is
The
my
himbo?
life. A life without sports is like a life without life. Please, bro, help me figure out a way to get back on the team.
You'd love to help. The only question is how?
Oh. A little hands-on demonstration. You know what? I'll try to spike. Damn it.
Oh.
Even people are done. Damn it.
Oh, but then everybody will be kicked off the team. Even people who aren't on the team. As bad as it hurts to not be on the team, I don't want to make anyone else feel that.
Oh, he's a good buddy.
Oh. is a good
Especially
boy.
people who've never even played any sports. Can you imagine being kicked off the team before you even get a chance to play?
Baby.
No. It's just like Coach says. Everyone deserves a chance at sports. From the tiniest baby to the largest, hairiest baby.
That was Scott, 100%.
Sorry, bro, but 2 wrongs don't make a right. They make a wrong.
Oh my god! Dang, you're really looking forward to getting the whole school high on coke. Instead, your lack of ethics causes you to lose -2 smarts and -1 fun.
Damn it.
Money! Oh my god, I'm poor. Money! Oh shit, no!
You even said don't go to
I'm poor! What do you got
See,
for
what
me?
do you get?
Oh.
Oh.
That's a lot of creativity. I don't need to go after Zoe though.
I need that.
Can I trade?
I guess we're going over here.
Yeah, but you unfortunately lost some of your other stats.
That day over. Oh, yeah. Not me.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn. Roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet. You gain +2 creativity. You catch Miranda posing in front of a mirror, gazing dreamily at her reflection.
I think it just chose Miranda for you.
I know, it's like you need to go for Miranda at this point.
Zoe wasn't even an option!
What sex to sex?
Of course, Daddy pays a dozen peasants to tell me how talented I am every morning, but that's not the same. After all, they're peasants. No, to hold that heavy, spiky trophy in my hands, or rather to have my servants hold it? Oh, that would make me the happiest princess in all the land. But I'm so nervous. What if they don't like my song? What if my skin is too scaly? What if I accidentally say a swear? Okay, Miranda, be calm. Remember what Daddy says. If you don't calm down, failure is 100% assured. That's not helping. Now I'm even less calm. Looks like Miranda's caught in a vicious cycle. Quick, help her out before she worries herself to death. You can, like, blow this. You can make her not like you.
I know. Then I get negatives to other stuff.
True.
Just picture everyone naked. I feel like there's only one thing I could fail, and that's boldness at this point. Just picture everyone naked. Fuck!
Oof.
I don't think that... Oh dear.
I'm tanking this one!
Miranda turns a little green, and you look over your shoulder to see what she's staring at. It's Crazy Martin the werebear janitor, passionately scratching his ass. My eyes! Poseidon, aid me! As Miranda flees to douse her eyes in salt water, you wonder if maybe you should have specified when to start picturing everyone naked. You lose -2 smarts and -1 boldness. Oh, buddy.
I'm failing at wooing a person I don't even want to.
Oh, buddy. At least
Probably 'cause you
something's
don't want
happening.
Something's happening to you.
You're hanging out with some of your absolute best buds.
Oh, look at that.
Or at least people who seem to tolerate you for now. Miranda, Vera, Scott, Addy, and Jira. Oh, we're all here. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Suddenly an interdimensional rift opens. Good God, this has better not be.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
My loves, for it is I, the interdimensional prince, here to save you. Oh, hi again, buddy.
Not him. He's always so damn delusional. I certainly like my suitors to court me with great passion, of course, but ideally I prefer it done without attempting to kidnap me, which I have a feeling he's about to do.
Kidnap you? No, my sweet strawberry daiquiris. I am here to save you.
Save us from what, you lunatic?
Why, your humdrum existence in this useless place of learning where no learning is done. From your repetitive adventures in this mundane, love-related tasks, I'm here to take you somewhere entirely new, full of unlimited choices. Soldiers, do your rescuing.
From out of the interdimensional rift pours an army of soldiers who surround Miranda, Vera, and Scott.
What?
For their own protection? Looks like you're going to need re-rescue from their unwanted rescue. Fighting this many soldiers could be tricky, but luckily you're an expert at the most powerful soldier fighting technique of all. the dirty double dragon dance. Less
Spicy.
less luckily, your partner Pablo was killed after using the dance to save you from a 3-headed cougar during Double Dragon 2. Pablo and Daddy are back. And you can't perform it alone. If you could, it wouldn't be called the double dragon dance. Time to grab one of your other friends to perform this bold and daring dance with you, but which one will be up to the challenge?
Shocking, dude. Pablo survived the coup attack, but was badly disfigured. He went through many rounds of plastic surgery, and now it is known as
Pablo started Addy.
Jura is so incredible at the dirty double dragon dance that she won Monsters Have monstrous talent with it, and her partner also died in a freak cougar accident, so you're perfect for each other. Who wants it? How badly do you want it?
I do. I want to love Scott.
Give it to Jiro. That alone was so good. The soldiers glare menacingly are surrounding your other 3 friends more closely. You and Jira link hands and begin the dirty double dragon dance. You do the worm, you do throw axles, you twerk, and you twirl.
Oh shit, we're twerking.
Before too long, all the soldiers have been killed by dance.
How dare you defeat all my soldiers with that incredible dance! Come to think of it, maybe I'll marry Daddy or Jiro. You're both very talented and attractive. I wish you luck on getting through this repetitive game of life.
Oh, huzzah! Saved at last. That was a close one.
Aw, he's gone already? I'll miss him. He's so strong. I bet he could have been great on a sports team.
Seriously, Scott? He's such a creep.
But he was trying to rescue us.
I know, buddy. Come on, let's all go celebrate our freedom from freedom. Yes, thank you ever so much for saving us from being saved, Daddy and Jira.
That dance was the awesomest. You'll have to teach it to me sometime.
Then you all hear
Scott.
I can't. Then you all hear some kind of voice coming from nowhere, and the voice says, Double Dragon 3, Daddy and Jira get double dates in theaters next March. Whoa, that was like a movie trailer thing? Are we really characters in a movie? Does that mean I'm way underpaid? I'm the way underpaid female lead? Huzzah! A narrative voiceover? Pfft, that's flaccid, sloppy writing. What's this, a Charlie Kaufman movie? I'm out. Oh, and you both gained 3 boldness.
Holy shit, I'm so bold.
I didn't need any boldness.
I mean,
it's helping you.
challenge. Here, let me. I'm looking. Miranda specifically wants charm and money. Everyone chooses a brand.
Gucci.
Cock. Coke, in other words.
Jack Daniels.
With the K-pop group
Ooh.
that starred in all their ads.
Thank you
Jack
for the
Daniels a
stretch
type of
value. Thank you.
alcohol?
Yeah.
Because that would probably be kind of funny. K-pop. It's just like a bunch of beer or something.
It's oddly suiting since so many musicians fucking just like died drinking Jack. Killed them.
Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
That's great.
Well, I'm last. I know that.
Because Gucci. Yeah, we got 2 drinks and then. I'd say alcohol wins just because it'd be kind of funny.
Oh yeah, if it's K-pop?
dancing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3.
0, 2, yeah.
Okay.
Which time?
I'll also watching a K-pop band just like knock back a thing of whiskey.
They're already not
Yeah.
allowed to be caught drinking. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. Uh-oh. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. Oh no. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity.
Hell yeah.
Miranda, Miranda, oblivious to everything that's happened, approaches you weeping. Have you seen the news? The most dreadful thing has happened. The Lemurian monarchy has been overthrown. King Kraken no longer sits upon the throne of golden baby skulls.
Gold babies throwing skulls.
Those filthy revolutionaries are saying he stole their daughters and ate their sons and forced everyone to work for free in the uranium mines. So he made a few shrewd financial decisions. That's no reason to depose him. If some innocent kidnapping and slave labor was enough to get the peasants in an uproar, I shudder to think of my own kingdom. Do you think my people might resent being forced to hold up the corner of the palace where the foundation is crumbling? Do you think the 100% income tax and the random cannonballs we fired to the villages might be taken as something other than expressions of goodwill? Could this plague of civil unrest infect my own domain? Oh, perish the thought!
Perish.
I am inconsolable. Console me. How might I safeguard my kingdom against the fate of good King Kraken?
Belly rubs.
No, they don't. Fish hate belly rubs. Which is what makes this the perfect plan. I'll have my royal henchmen spread through the kingdom, rubbing every belly in sight.
Oh yeah.
A fish's belly houses its most delicate sensory organs. They'll be overcome with pain and terror. Which will remind me of what unites them all. The ability to be murdered at any time by me. I would never have hit upon this idea without your clever advice. You truly are wise. What I'm saying is that whatever atrocities I now commit are your responsibility.
Whatever.
Whatever. Fish piss you off anyway. You drown your guilt in whiskey and gain +2 boldness and +1 fun. That's fitting.
Woo, okay, let's see. I'm pretty bold. I could still use some more.
You're very bold.
Charm. I'm quite bold.
Are you, Jiro?
And here I am. Yes, I could use some charm.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Full crazy.
You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself. But who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun.
Woo.
Later, you see Scott all but skipping down the corridor, cheerily rattling off some sort of list.
Oh, Scott, I love you.
Hi, pal! Oh man, today is the best!
Did you pee on a tree?
I was walking out of class and my tail just started wagging all of a sudden. You know how sometimes your tail starts wagging and you're not even sure why?
So cute.
I started wondering what my tail might be so happy about, and I realized it's probably just because I'm a werewolf. Because being a werewolf is just about the best thing, right? I mean, if I wasn't a werewolf, I wouldn't even have a tail to wag. But then I started thinking even more, and I realized where everything would be pretty good. were dolphins, were pigs, were weasels, were tanks.
Oh, Scott.
Absolute best were creature would be.
Ooh, yikes.
Where vending machines? Where water fountain? Where door? Where window? Where knob? Where floor?
Where the floor? That's yeah, my cat. Anyways.
Okay, now he's just naming things he can see. You'd better jump in.
Where werewolf?
Man,
I love
Energy with werewolf.
yeah, but the thing is, I feel like that would be like charm or creativity, and I don't really have high on either of those.
With your powers combined.
A were moon? I feel like that might be smart. I don't know. A werewolf. Damn it.
Werewolf? When it comes to being a werewolf is the best thing. I know they say too much of a good thing is a great thing.
They don't.
But this might be the acceptance that proofs the rule.
They don't say that either.
I mean, would being a werewolf mean cutting my werewolf time in half? Like, would the full moon turn me into a werewolf, and then I'd have to wait for another full moon to turn me into a wolf? I don't want that. I don't want to lose any wolf time.
He asked what besides a wolf could be where, and you said a werewolf. It's only fair that you lose -2 creativity and -1 smarts.
Oof.
Should I have dinner or is it getting too late? Have dinner! Money. I have no boldness. I'm not.
A good boy.
Like a good dog.
Oh.
I'd say don't go to the bathroom.
Don't go to the bathroom.
If you want more money, you might want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
That day, you spent some time on the library PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gain +2 money.
Give me the money.
Give me the money. You're minding your own business when Vera grabs you by the collar and yanks you into a handle with her and Polly.
Oh, hello? We're in big trouble, asshole. It's all your fault.
Yeah, Ambush Finance has been a huge success. Too huge.
They want us to write a book about it.
But we don't know how to write a book.
And we already accepted the advance.
So I took a bunch of Adderall and I wrote 270 pages of garbage about stealing.
But, of course, the publishing house won't accept it.
They say it's missing a big reveal at the end, some kind of ultimate secret to Ambush Finance success.
That's where you come in.
Yeah, you came up with the idea in the first place.
For which we owe you absolutely no royalties, by the way.
So we figured you could help us come up with a big secret for the end of the book. What do you say?
Keeping in mind that if you say no, I will have you skinned. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time, Vera.
Somebody who probably sheds their skin would be really good at skinning someone.
The ultimate... yeah, it'd be like getting rid of all the dead skin and having a new skin.
Mm-hmm.
The ultimate secret to Ambush Finance is that there is no secret and you're all suckers for buying this book. The ultimate secret to Ambush Finance was inside you all along. Organs. You can steal organs and sell them for a ton of money. Yee.
So, no boldness.
I know.
No fun. A little bit of charm. Smarts and creativity.
Oh, fuck. This one. Ooh! Oh, that's very good. I was just thinking it was time to branch out from muggings and petty larceny. Organ theft will make a perfect addition to our crime portfolio. I know a Middle Eastern spleen baron who will pay top dollar for fresh product.
Oh man, what a good prank too! Can you imagine going to bed and when you wake up, boom, no lungs?
Jira.
Oh, right, I'm also the narrator. You can imagine it, and it doesn't sound good to you at all. Still, it sounds good to them, and that's what's important. You gain +2 boldness and +1 creativity.
Things I was lacking, thank you.
Trade blazes.
An animal, giraffe.
Panda.
Hey,
bears and a
that's
giraffe?
kind of fitting.
How hilarious it would be if Daddy died after being attacked by 8 of the selected animals. So,
I mean,
how funny is it? 8 giraffes, 8 polar bears, or 8 pandas?
8 polar bears
bears
or
are like
something.
I mean, we all chose something that looks similar to our characters.
Yeah.
so-
Yeah. But on the other hand, like on one hand, the whole polar bear thing, it's like you're being killed by your own kind, which is kind of funny. But also, polar bears are probably the most vicious and mean animal on the list.
Yeah.
I feel like
Pandas would just like sit on you, and giraffes would.
They would headbutt you.
Only being
It's
attacked
so
by 8
like-
polar bears is good enough to be a like Family Guy punchline. It's like ah.
Yeah, but giraffes do the necking thing.
Yeah.
Just like fucking whip me.
Yeah, just like 8 giraffes fucking just coordinated.
I'm sure Jira does necking too.
I need water. I'll be right back. You guys choose.
Oh.
Addy, you're in control.
No, I'm in control.
Right? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just say Addy. It's
So
in
what
the
do
right corner. Anyway, I don't know.
Oh, because it was her who went last?
how
probably.
hilarious it would be.
How funny. What do we think, chat? No, I'm kidding.
I don't know. I feel like polar bears would be funny just for the suitability.
Yeah.
Polar bears
Just
would be
like a
about-
polar bear hanging out with a bunch of other polar bears and just fucking gets gangbanged.
Just show up, be like, "Hello,
Jira?
fellow polar bears." Immediately. maul.
Addy.
Immediately. No, you just like, immediately gets gangbanged, and I'm like,
You're not surprised coming back to Jira saying that. Come on.
we love Jira.
The decision comes down to Jira. I think me going up to a bunch of polar bears and being like, "Hey, brothers from other mothers," being suddenly just beaten
Brother
the
from
shit out
another
of.
mother. I can accept that.
Okay.
Then what do we think? Are giraffes or polar bears funnier to kill you?
Giraffes or
Giraffes.
pandas?
Yeah, giraffes. Sorry, giraffes or pandas.
I like the necking.
They're the pea bears. It's the necking.
I just want to see the
Alright.
necking.
Okay, we'll go with the necking and then the sitting.
After giraffes and polar bears, I wasn't sure what Addy was going to choose, and then she chose obviously the black and white thing. Okay. Please.
You find Liam bending over his burrito with intense concentration. He's obviously taking a food pic for Moment Graham. He channels the silent energy of the moon. Zoe is right behind him, peeking over her shoulder and giggling. She channels the giggling energy of the moon.
Liam, this pic is all wrong. Tell the burrito to smile with its eyes and to make its cheese look less melty. And add filter! Filter more! Filter again!
Why must I constantly be disturbed while taking my refined food pics? No one understands my superior sense of frame.
Maybe that's because that's my phone you're using?
Fair point, but my phone is charging. What am I supposed to do with this food in the cafeteria at lunchtime? Eat it? I think not.
You purple dork. As if she's not also a purple dork. I'm just saying that if you wanted to reach true levels of Tex-Mex beauty, you should just add this sticker of Jimin to your food pic. Nothing says good taste like painting a face of a K-pop superstar next to the high school burrito. Pure
Egg yo.
Egg yo. Pure egg yo.
For a moment, all three of you just admire the Jimin sticker. Liam shakes it off and regains his composure.
Let's agree to disagree, timeless horror.
Or let's put Jimin in your dumb food pic.
Stop it!
Quick, fix this burrito momogram K-pop emergency.
Enchiladas.
I love and hate that BTS is in this.
What if we use the Jimin sticker where he's contemplating the extension notions of death, meaningless, and the void? I think that one is.
I think that's the one too. I would think.
Favorite food is meaningless. There we go. You had me at meaningless. I'll allow this nonsense.
You're nonsense. Yay! Let's snap that thing.
I must admit, Jimin adds a quiet, powerful pathos to this bean and cheese burrito. This apparition of mainstream culture is quite satisfying.
Zoe's pick goes mega uber super viral, and now the whole world is Jimining their Jimining their burritos. Jeez, the internet is weird, but not as weird as your high school.
There you go.
God.
Vera's drinking her customary lunchtime scotch, because you can drink whatever the hell you want at this school, but Scott's not making it easy for her.
Hey Vera, what you drinking? Is it always Vera?
Vera and Scott.
It feels like it. Scotch? Why?
Because it smells like a delicious forest fire and I'm curious. What's it called?
Scotch!
He thinks he's saying Scott.
Yes?
No, that's what it's called.
Scott, you're so stupid. I love you.
Scotch!
I didn't get to say what.
Sorry.
Yeah?
No, I'm not saying your name. I'm saying the name of the drink. I'm drinking it's scotch.
It's mine?
No, it's mine.
Then why is it called Scott's?
That's just what it's called.
Oh. Is it like an energy drink for Scots?
I mean, it's like an energy drink for Scottish people.
Hey, I'm a Scottish person. As Scottish as it's possible to be. I'm the most Scot.
No. Ugh. What will it take to get you to drop this issue? Scott's not gonna drop it unless you do something, so you cut in and say. Oh.
You're right, Scott. That drink is your birthright. Chug, chug, chug.
You don't have to tell me 5 times. Bottoms up.
No, what are you doing? Stop.
Okay. I just drank the whole bottle anyway.
Oh boy.
Aim to Scotch.
He's just having a time, man.
Oh boy. You utter twit! That scotch was brewed for King Tutankhamun himself. I had to have an adventuring archaeologist betrayed and murdered for that bottle.
What? Sorry? Did you say that again? I was blackout drunk from all your Scots I just drank.
You're impossible.
I'm impossible! Hooray!
You drag Scott away to escape Vera's wrath. He spends the afternoon doing all your math homework for you. Turns out Scott's way smarter when he's blacked out. Oh, Scott!
Zero was just giggling that entire time.
Right?
I love him so much. He's perfect.
Oh my god. Okay, I know. I have no money, but I can get the present.
True.
I'm just collecting all the things at this point. No, there's no present! Guess I got the tampon.
Oof. You
Good
just have a
job with the
lot of
witches.
things. Everybody chooses something cool. Do we have a
Sunglasses.
Choice out loud before the rest of the players. Trying to think, what's cool?
An iceberg.
I still don't know. I'm kidding. I wouldn't call that cool.
I don't know.
I'd call it other things. Cool's not one of them.
Would you call it daddy?
No.
Hmm.
I call other things that.
I know. You can't replace it. There's no substitute.
I'm sad. I'll find something eventually.
I've derailed her mind.
I don't know what cool things are. I'm not a cool
I
person.
believe in you.
A guitar. That's
Hey,
cool.
there we go.
If humankind build a 200-foot statue commemorating the selected thing.
You should have said dildo.
Should have
What's
gone
yours
with.
again, Addy?
Sunglasses.
So we have sunglasses, a guitar, or an iceberg.
Mm,
None of those are cool.
I
For-
mean, if it was carved out of ice, that would be pretty cool. I feel like I win on technicality.
Wow, I get it now. I got there. I hate it so much.
Well, you see, your pun wasn't understood by the entire party, so I think that now disqualifies it from being one on
Hi,
technicality.
Bubbles. Hello, hello.
Wasn't meant to
Years
be
I don't think are
understood,
going to
it was
know what
meant
an
to be
iceberg
told.
is. They're going to be gone in 100
Cool?
years.
So you've been disqualified again.
Oh, I mean, okay, Bubbles made a point in my chat that 100 years from now that they might not know what an iceberg is because there's no more icebergs.
I think we are technically what
That's
they
why
are
they
saying
wouldn't
is
make
we
it.
are we're
why they
making we're leaving a an ice age. We're currently at the tail ends of an ice
Hello,
age,
I'm finally
mostly.
home.
That's what I was told
Okay.
by my
Welcome
mom.
home, Di. Now rest.
Okay.
Well, that's what she's saying. Like
Oh, yeah,
200
no, it's
years
fine,
from
I-
now,
I
like 100
heard
years
you.
from now, there might not be icebergs because
Which is why you would have a 200-foot statue of it.
yeah, we can say that one's first. And then what's cooler, a 200-foot statue of a guitar or of a sunglasses?
Are the sunglasses on some other statue?
Really just 200 feet of black glass.
Sunglasses. I don't know. I guess it's up to Addy. What kind of sunglasses?
Yeah.
do you have in
I'd
mind?
rather have a guitar or 200-foot statue.
a guitar.
Probably.
All right.
That you
Say
can
more.
play. Bring.
Well, if you could play it, that would be a really cool fucking statue. I
Oh,
think
you
this might
can't
be the
buy
last
anything
game
this
for.
time. Cool.
Think of how far you'd be able to hear it, though. Ugh. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 years of your life at the end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. Oh my god. You need to stop getting Miranda.
I've only gotten Miranda. It must decide on the first roll.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna hydrate.
It's fine. It's fine. Succeeding at these doesn't get you any love with them. It's just success or failure.
Miranda?
It seems like it's just
Oh.
Seems like it's just the cafeteria.
Well, I feel like she's in... Is she in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
She is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's just never chosen her.
Do you think this play is fabulous? Because it decidedly is not.
Well, maybe I did. Rude.
Oh my god, I died. On my father's chart of royal fabulousness, it would rank just below the village pig humping festival.
Uh-huh. But what now?
It must be more fabulous. 'Tis my duty as a princess to make it so, but the sheer barbarity has paralyzed my mind. What to do? Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Kingdom. As what? Smarts? Charm? As one.
What?
Ooh.
I'm not charming enough?
You mean
I think if it's a choice between creativity and charm, you have to choose what's higher.
Oh, that would make sense.
Like, even if, like, both things would be low, I think it's
Go
as long
to
as you choose
sleep.
the
Thank you for
higher
stopping
one, but I
by.
mean,
Twice
I'm
died.
not
Good
an
night, good
expert.
night.
I don't
Have
know
a good
how to
day
play this
tomorrow.
game.
What a mood.
You mean I'm not already the main character?
No.
But how can that be? I am a princess. Princesses are always the main characters. This is more devastating than the day I found out that puppies don't stay puppies forever. Your words have wounded me, but father always says not to shoot the messenger. So I won't. I'll have you flayed. Not again. You hate being flayed. You barely escape, but still lose -2 boldness and -1 charm. Oh boy. Yeah, bye.
Unlucky.
Fine.
Let's see.
Stop going to the auditorium.
Why? I need to get creativity.
You can get it elsewhere.
You get it at the auditorium.
Time to try and be charming.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist.
Whoa.
You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that, and +2 charm. You're minding your own business when Scott jogs up and gives you a friendly punch in the shoulder. It almost destroys you.
Okay, I'd let him destroy me. Oh, damn, look at those shorts. Anyways.
Hey, bro. I was just looking for you. Big games today, and I need a friendly face to pep me up. I know. We've got cheerleaders for that or whatever. But between you and me, bro, I don't think our cheerleaders are hype enough.
Oh, no.
They're supposed to be giving 110%, but they're only giving 107, 108 tops. That's why I need you to give me 115% at the game tonight, so I can give 120, or even 115.
He's so cute.
Thanks, bro. I knew I could count on you. See you tonight.
Oh.
Scott bumps your fist and sprints off without even waiting for you to agree to his cheerleading scheme.
It's okay.
You guess this is what it's like to be Scott's bro. So, what are you gonna do to get him amped at the game?
It's a real good question.
Oh, you're like his personal cheerleader! That's so cute!
Dress up like the full moon and perch at the top of the bleachers. Maybe he'll even transform. That is so funny, but that has gotta be like creativity or something.
Do it.
I don't know how this game works, so I'm more on it.
I don't know what it. I mean, I'll try this one. Bold. Let's go. I did the right one this time.
That night, you show up to the big game ready to bring the motherfucking ruckus. At a critical moment, when Scott's got the ball, you sneak up on the cheerleading squad and hoist them skyward using a combination of telekinesis and buffness.
Oh yeah, I'm buff too!
Their terrified screams reach a pitch only dogs can hear, which is actually super motivating for Scott. He scores.
He is a dog. That's part dog.
After the game, Scott catches up to you by the bleachers.
Bro, that was sick.
Oh, you're following? Kiggles, I think you need a refresh. I think you've fallen behind in the stream. Our internet died. You need a refresh to catch up. We're so far ahead.
We're all so scared of you throwing them again that they gave like 160%. That's literally like 1,000 times more percent. You killed it, bro. Bring it in.
Let's go.
Scott gives you the traditional post-game
I'm
slap on the
big
ass, and you'll have a red handprint on there for days.
And just think, you wouldn't have that mark for very long if you had a regenerating ass.
Scott gives you the traditional post-game slap on the ass. You'll have a red handprint on there for days. Nice. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. I need money.
You definitely need more creativity, right?
I need
God,
money.
I don't know.
You're Start Kicker. Boom, TM.
That day you spend time on the library's PCs, managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain +1,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you only keep +2 money.
God damn it.
That's alright.
Forget about that, though. Polly's here, and she looks ready to party.
Oh, shit.
So, basically, just normal. There you are, my favorite party favor besides ecstasy. You ready to get crazy? You indicate through a heart-stopping glow stick maneuver that you are indeed ready to hit the clubs. The clubs? Not tonight, boo. Tonight we're gonna engage in my favoriteest pastime. Party crashing! I just love crashing parties and making them go wilder and crazier, you know? Tonight we're gonna crash this totally sweet baby shower I just heard about.
Oh, Polly.
And knowing you, I bet you've got some killer ideas for how we should crash it.
Oh. Ooh.
Extra babies.
Literally crash into the party like with the boat. Oh, I have no
All
boldness.
of your creativity, and all of your smarts, and all of your boldness.
Extra babies.
So creative.
Yes! Finally, something to do with all those babies I won in that raffle.
Oh, jeez.
Later that night. Who ordered a dump truck full of babies? The party guests cannot answer. They are literally drowning in babies.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Now, this is a party. I don't know why they even call it a baby shower if there's a constant shower of babies.
Oh.
Oh, these babies are so cute. I bet you could fit a whole one in my mouth. You're welcome, guys. The drowning party ghosts actually do look pretty happy to be drowning in babies. A week later, you each get a thank you note for reminding us what a baby shower is all about. Swimming in a pool of babies. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Those min-max stats.
I don't even need creativity. Oh.
Oh. Well. Give it a try.
Shoot your shot.
Look. Scott, I love you.
My girl. My man. My mama.
Let's see.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Oh, no, it's not possible for us to go together in this timeline. You see, this is the alternative universe where I get to have fun at prom, which I highly suspect won't be possible if going with you. Yikes.
I was doing so well the first game.
It's nothing personal, just that you are very boring and very unpleasant. But hey, you should totally call me if you happen to be in the horrible, forgettable prom AU sometime.
Pain, I know.
Zoe, out.
You were so ashamed by your failure that after prom, you photo edited Garfield into all your prom pics as if he was your prom date.
Hold up. One second.
Yeah, Garfield the orange cartoon cat. Not your brightest idea. Anyway, even with your photo editing skills, you still couldn't photo edit the sadness of your face away.
It's because you didn't have enough charm. You needed more charm. And creativity.
I'm sorry.
Pretty decent charm and creativity.
Not high enough.
My Google says creativity has to be 12, charm has to be 7.
Oh.
In single
You
player,
had-
yep.
Oh. A multiplayer. Creativity is 9, charm is 6.
And I had 10 and 6.
Oh. Maybe you didn't have 7 plus hearts.
Apparently.
Just
No, because you didn't
maybe
get.
you couldn't earn anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cheera.
Oh. Yes, for you. You finally pluck up the courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
You're asking me to go to prom with you? Have you seen yourself in a mirror? Your face is a crime against humanity. And not one of the crimes against humanity I enjoy perpetrating. Bye, loser.
Yeah, she requires a lot of money. Failing at monster prom broke the essential process of growing up in your life. You became fixated on it and you never became a functional adult. Now you're just an old person that sits at parks and talks to strangers about the time you almost got a date to the monster prom.
Oh my god!
It is as weird and as sad as it sounds.
It's okay, Samson, I'm with you. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
I'm 0 and 4. Prom? Sure, why not? That sounds funny.
Sounds funny.
Oh my god.
There'll be so much hard partying, it'll count as a workout.
Oh yeah.
Prom night was rad. You danced all night and most of Scott's dance moves were basically workouts, so you ended up utterly exhausted.
He doesn't dance, he just does push-ups.
It wasn't your idea of getting all sweaty with Scott, but you're definitely getting closer. Oh, most likely to never be understood. Ah!
What's a quote?
What's a quote? What a great quote. Can I get a quote from you? And Scott just goes, What's a quote?
Good enough.
He's perfect.
I'm 1 for 2, 50%. I'm okay. I'm gonna pass.
This is the same as every time we do this.
Yeah.
So.
But some of them changed. Yep. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would be
Oh, we all have different ones.
Oh, some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Scott became a world-renowned athlete, but he ended his career to come back to his hometown and take on the job of the athlete he admired most. Now he's back at high school again, working as the coach, which is so cute.
Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, the renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege.
Thank you for the bit stock. Thank you, Jesus Christ.
Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too.
Oh, that's
I mean,
cute.
there is the little Eldritch Horror Garfield. Oh my god, hi David, hi Misfit, how are you? I'm doing good. There we go. Oh, they ready to start. God, I love Scott, he's so stupid. He is the goodest boy.
I forgot you could click through the credits. I want to meet the swamp boy.
The witch boy?
The swamp boy in like that class photo, the
like,
bottom.
musty guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's also I know that there's a couple items in the God, Brian's also hot, but anyways.
I should try to woo my
Damien.
vampire brethren one day.
Well, I can give her another shot.
Another short. I can do another short one.
Another short one. Am I a little sick? My allergies are acting up, so I'm all stuffy.
You want to try for a long one again?
No, I can't. My voice will die.
No, that's fair. Okay, here. I've unlocked 5 new images. Time to look at the new images I got. New endings. Oh, probably because.
Oh, I'm
we tried
rolling
with
through the
Zoe.
credits. It's gonna be a while for me.
That's okay.
Yeah, I got the one of Zoe walking away from me.
Mine looks like I've got Zoe walking away from me too. It's okay.
Okay, going between Miranda and Vera is like a real like vocal exercise.
Fair enough. And then fan art. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at the fan art. Oh my god. I also love this guy. Okay, yeah, I can. Holly will always hold your heart. What? I'm really bad at asking other people for it, so you can just hit me up one night, and I'm best found later at nights for free time.
You know what I realized? Why I keep pinning your other account, Jira?
My other what?
Your other Twitter account?
Because it's also technically giraffe.
It's the first one that comes up.
Yeah.
Okay, you hosting again, Jira?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
This
Alrighty.
is about the ghost knight person.
Alrighty.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie. My credits are rolling, so we're good.
Well, Bella's was asked to work OT tomorrow,
Oh boy.
which she originally wasn't going to do because it's her day off.
Yes.
She wanted to do other stuff.
I've unlocked erotic fan fiction about dragons. This is very fitting for me, and I don't like that.
Oh, yeah? But apparently it's a 12-hour shift on time and a half. So
Oh,
she has made the decision.
that's a lot of monies.
Mm-hmm.
Get that bank.
That's tomorrow night. Which goes into... Does it count on New Year's Day if you start the shift before New Year's Day?
I don't know.
Huh.
This is a logistical question that I cannot answer.
She's gonna be at work.
Thank you for the follow, Abyssal Paws. Thank you. She's gonna what now? Sorry?
Turnover of the calendar. Be at work for the turnover.
I mean, it's just New Year's.
Yeah, it's fine. No shit, Giraffe rating me.
It's your affiliate anniversary, I guess.
Yeah.
That is true. That's true. AntCam0612, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Horde of Lurkers. It's definitely here. Definitely exists. Not making up, I swear. And thank you, Giraffe, for the raid. How was stream? What did you play?
I don't know, man. What did I play? Honestly, who knows?
For the happy affiliate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Alrighty.
Hello, streamer. Hello, viewers. I am Lucker Sampson, a variety polar bear VTuber.
Alrighty. I got 534.
534.
534.
Okay.
No! Why did you unready me when Samson joined? Damn it! I'm on 3 again. God, fuck.
Second term.
Yeah.
Now what?
We're
skipping this.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm Jura. It's me. Oh my god, hi baby.
I'm still not. Wait, am I 2? I'm still not 2.
Yeah, I think Samson was able to hit
Damn
that
it.
Addy up button as soon as he joined in.
Damn it.
Make my name Addy just to fuck with me.
No, I'll get so confused.
And then you can be Daddy Addy. You could be Daddy. We can't say it as Daddy. We have to say it D-Addy.
There you go.
I found something he was preferable to.
at it. You're so cute, little baby Floor.
Zaddy? Oh my god.
Zaddy.
Giggles. Skip, 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 skip.
Oh, yep. We're skipping. Sorry, I've got a cat in my arms right now.
Oh,
Floor.
Yes, I've got my little baby Floor.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Floor.
Oh, different questions.
Radioactive possum just bit you. What superpower did you get? Rabies? Nah. Writing fanfiction's so compelling that the actual creators of the TV show and crazy
I
shit.
feel like I know which ones.
Oh yeah, seducing my loved ones? Let's go.
Leave me alone. Don't call me out so loud.
I'm
So
charming.
so creative.
No, I'm charming.
No, me.
Oh, a dildo? Okay, which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you and criminally insane? Sugar baby life. Human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork and I'm only waiting for conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country. You know what? Obviously it's
The Deki Makeda!
Yeah. Everybody's so creative.
but no, I'm fun. I'm fun and charming.
I'm making
What is the
a
title of
reference.
your... I don't know what reference you're making. It's obviously Lost Time. No. What's the title of my autobiography? I barely have the patience to read. Manual of instructions how to properly experience life. Oh my god. When Garfield met Naruto. A story of how I fell in love with forbidden ships. My parents think I'm cute, and so should you. How to succeed at everything and look fabulous trying. Temporality, the ongoing journey to define my inner enigma. Manual of instructions. I feel like this was Calculaster.
I think this is Zoe.
That has to be Zoe.
Especially with what we just read about her post-life.
Yep.
Prom.
Yep.
Yeah!
Calculaster. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? A
More
bachelor's in
sense.
engineering.
I mean, make good money.
How to set stuff on fire? Hell yeah. All the principles to build a financial. An accurate approximation of all fictional characters' genitalia. That's also Zoe.
Yeah. This game's taking.
This has got to be
pity on me.
Calculaster. Here, let's see. Yeah, we can try to go for Calculaster. Bachelor's in engineering.
Ooh.
Killer cocktail. True. Fair. For Polly. Alrighty. I need to work on my smart, so I'm gonna go to class.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school.
Oh my god, Cat, you're stepping on things.
You gain +2 smarts.
Cat, what are you doing?
Oh, he just bonked his head on my desk.
Love it.
A group math presentation.
Now you've got a problem, though. You've got to do a group math presentation with Calculaster, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. And none of you are the least bit prepared.
I was chasing her around and she was getting really excited. And then she tried to take a corner too quick and just ran into the couch.
Oh.
She was fine, but
I am incensed. Is not math a subject? And yet we behave as if we were its subjects, bending to its will? Calculaster, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation?
first of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is, until I learned of our topic. You mean why 3 is the coolest number of the alphabet?
Huh?
In hindsight, it
Huh?
was probably an error allowing you to select our topic. 3 is not a number. There it is! Number between 2 and 3 and 5.
I thought I didn't know what math was for a second.
Nope,
Okay,
it's
Shira?
Scott. Sorry.
You are thinking of the number 4. Oh. Yep, my bad.
But it is far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do?
Here we go. I'll do this one. Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a real number with our fists.
That's not how numbers function.
Oh yeah? Says who?
Dot, math.
Well, then it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fists.
Conquest? Yes, that's more like it.
I want to help. I love helping. I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do.
Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math?
With our fists, with biological warfare.
Your smarts are great.
But neither of these are smarts.
Biological warfare could be smarts.
Biological warfare.
It could be, but it could also be fun or bold. And my fun's, I guess, decently up there. Fists is probably bold, though. So I'll try biological warfare.
Yeah, see smarts.
There we go.
The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight a war against. Luckily for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved. Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you.
I mean, checks out.
Yes, go forth, biology. Defend my honor.
And look there.
You conquer
Physical
math by
manifestation
noping out of it,
math has
right?
Out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings.
I still say we could have done this with our fists.
Oh no! Math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face. My poor champion.
Don't worry, guys. There's nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't fix. 2, 4, 6, 8.
No, Scott, you're only making math stronger. It's got biology in a headlock.
Sorry. I mean, B-I-O-L-O-G-Y. Punch that sucker in the eye. Oh my god, he
Yes,
spelled
punch
it.
him! and he turns out he does know the number 4.
God damn it, Jira.
He went 2, 4, 6, 8. He knows the number 4, but he went 3 and 5. 3. He only knows numbers and subjects when it comes to anything sports related.
It's working. Biology has the upper hand. Keep cheering, Scott. Keep cheering.
Tree! Aggressive! Aggressive!
I love this.
It is done! Biology has conquered math! I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything.
Luckily, Spooky High has a backup math generator for such emergencies, so you're still able to gain +2 boldness and +1 charm.
Yeah, baby.
Alright, what have I got? No char!
Oof.
Alright, I guess we'll go... Where's char? Yeah.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Daddy, I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's going to show up too?
Here's the plan for today, girls.
Ah! It's the Coven! Joy, Hope, and Faith!
You know our names.
Of course, it's so cool to see you guys. Say the thing! Say the thing!
What thing?
The thing! You know, the thing! Say it! Say it! Say the thing!
Whoa there.
Oh. That's new.
We're here to save the world.
It's so great. Remember when I was trapped in a totem? Remember that? And you guys were all like, don't you understand what you bought from that shop? Your totem is Zagord, ruler of the Dark Realms, and agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, are you kidding? That was awesome. And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something. I don't really remember. I lived through so many events, and the things in my life, it's so hard to keep them straight. But the point is, it's all fine now. Now we're in the same team, and I'm totally ready to join the coven.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get us wrong. It's nice for someone to appreciate how hard we work to keep the world safe instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us, but you can't just...
What the
fuck is this? I love him!
Well, look who it is. We meet again.
Can I woo him?
Did that not pick up?
No,
Nope.
I was just thinking, I wonder if she went too high.
She went too high pitched.
Oh, I guess I'll go lower. E. Dimitri.
Oh my god. My ears. My ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you?
Oh, that's fitting.
Gosh, I'm a totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. I am a high school girl. Sorry, oh my gosh. So listen, I know most people are all about that Dimitri life, where they assume that the reason you often turn into the good side before bad is because of your deep forbidden love for Joy.
Never. Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. Feel nothing. Ever. At all.
A beautiful manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance.
Right. Yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Dimitri, and you getting together with Hope. Not like Hope Dimitri from my fanfiction where you were forced to work in a brothel.
Oh boy.
Here for one reason only. To take from the coven their cursed bloodstain. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in sealing their corpses.
Fine, okay. Coven, how are we gonna defeat him?
You're not in the coven, Zoe. But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Time to find a way to get out of this whilst getting Zoe into the coven. Oh? I mean...
I don't have... Join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way.
It's probably smart. But I mean, I don't know.
I feel like it might be creativity.
Because the other one is definitely probably like fun.
Or charm. Yeah. I think I get the best chance with the top one.
Yeah.
Yep,
Christ.
Right. Yelling things does seem to be one of their more effective moves.
That's so reductive of the hard work we do saving the world. You don't care. Most of the work they do interrupts those sweet prom shenanigans you engage in to try woo one of your most charismatic classmates, so you jump in with your best coven impression. Justice will triumph. We're here to save the world. Friends before fiends. Okay, those were actually pretty good.
Pretty good indeed. As good is exactly what I intend to destroy. And I'm also very pretty. So, there's that.
So what's the super channel point claim? Though your dark soul may try to snuff out our light, we will always light the match of truth and goodness.
Ooh, I want to try. Can I try? Let me try. Vile creature of darkness.
Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room.
Ooh, and here's another good one.
She opens her mouth again and a swarm of scarabs flies onto Dimitri.
What? No! My precious corporeal form! I shall not be eaten by bugs. Not today. These creatures will not consume my flesh the way my heart was once consumed by. No! It is in the past now. Never again. Darkness is my calling.
I love him. That was horrifying.
Horrifyingly awesome?
And Daddy has turned up.
Actually, yes. I guess you can be an honorary coven member for today, at least.
Woohoo! Thanks to you, Daddy! Can't wait to have more coven adventures.
Wow, that might actually not be terrible? Maybe? Did Zoe just make the coven cool? For now, at least. You know what else is cool? +2 charm, +1 fun.
Hey, even more charm.
Hey, Samson, do you want to explain the super cringe redeem on my channel?
What?
Is that super cringe?
Yeah, because Kiggles is asking about the super cringe.
I don't have quite enough yet.
You don't need to provide an example.
It's where you get to tell Addy what to say.
And in a cringy tone, which Samson usually picks uwu.
Anything you want to say.
Within a 10-word limit.
And even if it makes her cringe horribly.
Mm-hmm. But thank you for the stretch of the hydrate, Dahlia.
I can make you cringe right now with that.
Yeah, but you gotta make herself. She's gotta make herself cringe.
Yee. Okay, who am I going for?
Yeah, I don't have that power though.
What? Who am I going for? I'm going for what's his
I
name?
think
He likes creativity, right?
Liam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he likes creativity and smarts.
I need to... I'm good on both of those. Fuck.
It's always good to have him high though.
Yeah.
That day while rehearsing for
Soon?
the play,
Lord. Oh, someone say super
it's
cringe.
as
Don't.
though the muses themselves
Don't
have
do it,
decided
Shadow.
to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. You will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity.
Yes.
You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with some of your sweet momentogram filters. You're really making some headway. Win.
Never fear, 14. I am here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place. But I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless ennui.
Ennui.
Ennui, sure. Not even marrying an interdimensional prince? No, not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince? Ironically.
He doesn't give up.
My god. It's so disruptive. That may be the most disruptive thing ever.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Shade. Hello, hello.
No, it seems the prince has bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost, unless you can think of something even more disruptive to marry.
Ooh. The concept of marriage itself.
Yep.
But you can't marry marriage.
Try me.
Maybe you can't. That's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet. Don't you see the brilliance of this scheme? No. Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage, then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all. So long, posers. I'm off to deflower a precious social construct.
Jira?
Oh, right. I do the narrating for you. This will surely put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriage to random high schoolers.
God damn it.
As soon as Liam figures out how to actually marry an abstract concept. Meanwhile, you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts.
Someone's
Yep.
mixing pretty hard over there again.
I'm sorry, but it's also like, God damn it, Shade. Hey, Samson, you got your ears ready?
Oh,
Oh, good.
you just came back from a party, Shade.
And he redeemed a fucking super cringe.
Mm-hmm.
Happy affiliate anniversary, Samson. You're my little pog champ.
God fucking Christ.
Samson's being flirted with. That's cute.
Well, thank you, Addy.
Maybe Daddy can take Addy to
Shade in my chat says thank you, Jira.
Yeah, because unlike you, I
Shade.
respond to Shade's chat. In your chat.
Okay, I've been muting myself to talk to chat.
Same.
Well, it's fuck both of you then. My cat's attacking me.
That's the super cringe, Giggles. That's the super cringe.
Little gremlin incarnate.
Poor Jira. God fucking Christ.
It's okay. Samson, you may be Addy's little paw champ, but I can make Addy my good girl.
Oh.
It's okay. She's not into daddy.
Why were you preying on me? Why are we preying on my bottomness?
Wait, didn't Jira say something about the party? Yeah, this is I don't remember specifically what she said. Beyond
She asked how was
trying
the
to-
party?
Yeah,
I was
that-
like, ooh, a party. Everybody chooses a TV show. Supernatural.
Oh. Sabrina.
Oh, interesting.
Which one? The live? The old
That's-
one, the new one, or the animated one?
Ooh, the animated one.
Oh my god,
the
cat.
animated one was up
Don't
there.
put your little claws in my face. Oh my god.
You know what? We'll go back a bit. Kim Possible.
Ooh, I love Kim Possible.
Do 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 do.
How possible it be for you to explain the plot of the TV show to Plato, given he's brought back to life only so he can watch a TV show?
Oh, how possible? I really think Supernatural is pretty straightforward to Plato.
Yeah, I feel like Kim Possible might be the hardest because it's like, and they've got all this
Technology.
technology, and they're spies.
Yeah.
A female youth goes and fights crime.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that's too
she's not
nuanced.
necessarily fighting crime.
Redheaded female youth.
She's
fights
fighting an
Dastardly
evil.
villains.
I mean, Kraken wasn't evil. Shigo was evil, and she was hot.
Anyway,
A stupid evil mastermind.
did you read that one, Jira? Since you're answering my chat.
Oh, it was good. Oh, family party games. I sometimes read chat. Sometimes.
She's-
Yours is pulled up because I waited.
So Plato,
Two brothers. Two brothers hunt monsters. That's mine.
I'm so sorry, Giggles, but there you go. There's your
this
answer.
one would be Supernatural in that it's not animated.
Yes.
Yeah. Two brothers just fight monsters across the
Yeah.
country.
Yeah, and eventually fight God.
Because you very specifically chose the animated Sabrina,
Yeah.
which is now you have to explain animation to Plato.
Yeah, that's too hard.
You two. Both of
So-
you. Oh, sorry.
I mean, I feel like magic would be easy to explain versus like technology.
A witch hides in plain sight.
Yes.
A witch pretends she's not a witch.
Yeah.
With a cat that
Talks.
used to be a grand warlock criminal.
Can we don't explain that part? Salem could be a
I honestly didn't know that part about Sabrina. I just thought he was.
Oh,
Oh, you didn't know about Salem?
yeah,
Well, I knew
Salem's
about Salem, but I didn't know that he was like formerly some grandmaster wizard.
Yeah.
I
he's
thought
a
he was just her
fucking
like
war-
talking companion cat who knew stuff
practically a
about
war
magic.
criminal. He's imprisoned. This is his punishment.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what Roof is, a war criminal. I can see it. He would commit genocide if only he knew how. Damn.
I mean, yeah, like, Kim Possible's, like, simple enough.
Yeah, I think it's gotten possible a little bit simpler.
I mean, her name is Kim Possible.
I mean,
We're only on the first one? Damn.
Yeah. Well, let's go. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm stealing your babe.
why?
You
This is a
sit,
calculaster.
you sit down with Zoe and Calculaster. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets.
Ah.
Friend Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice.
What? Eating?
Eating in a manner
Ow.
which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me," while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. Oh my god.
Oh.
But still, don't judge me.
I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculaster that they don't need changing.
Zoe, why don't you eat a vegan brownie instead? Come on, Calculaster sanity. Probably. Wait, are you telling me it's possible to eat food?
That is, in fact, the primary purpose of food.
Wow, well, this changes everything. Toss me that brownie.
Tossing the brownie is unnecessary, because you're sitting right next to Zoe, but you don't argue with the woman who has an insane half-corpse tied to a cafeteria table.
OMG! This is delicious. It doesn't even taste like suffering a little bit.
That is because it is a vegan brownie.
You know, I never thought I could enjoy something that didn't involve mutilating a person's body and mind. You've opened my many eyes today. But I'm not sure if I'm ready to go full vegan. Maybe I can be a flexitarian and sometimes eating vegan food, sometimes devouring people's minds and souls.
It sounds okay enough. Query, what should we do with this gibbering human still affixed to the table?
Oh man, I don't know. This is so embarrassing. Put it in the trash compactor, I guess?
That does seem to be the official school policy, yes.
You really bond with Calculaster while hauling the convulsing mass of human flesh to the garbage chute. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Alright, what are my options here?
Absolute little bit.
I guess...
Not your
we'll
main
try
girl.
to Buy something. Okay, so... This one I think was Charm.
Yeah, I think that's charm. The snake is bold.
Neat.
Nice.
Give me.
The table you chose is quite crowded. Liam sits across from Miranda, who is flanked by two well-dressed servants. One of the servants cuts a slice of Salisbury steak and feeds it to the other.
Oh, what?
Seriously, Miranda? You I have servants to chew your food for you?
What? Of course not. That would be barbaric.
The servant happily swallows the Salisbury steak.
I have servants to eat for me. They're called eating serfs. Don't you have any?
First of all, no. I don't eat food. Second of all, that totally defeats the purpose of eating. Aren't you worried about starving?
Why would I be? My serfs get all the calories I need to stay fit and healthy.
I have no objective reason to care about this, but suddenly it's all I care about. Someone convince Miranda to stop this madness.
But Miranda, look at that concentrated smile on the servant's face. You think he's eating for you, but secretly he's eating for himself. No, it can't be! Gordo, say it isn't true!
But Gordo can't say anything because his mouth is full of delicious Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak, which he is obviously eating entirely for his own benefit.
Traitorous dog! Do you want me to starve to death? Is that your plan?
I think maybe he was just taking advantage of the fact that you don't understand how food works.
Taking advantage of me? Scoundrel! Burpee, eat Gordo for me at once.
And the two serfs look at each other and stuff as much food as they can into their mouths before fleeing the cafeteria.
Oh boy. Alas, how will I ever get my recommended daily allowance of nutrients now?
You could try eating?
Myself? But...
You and Liam have a ton of fun laughing at Miranda as she learns how to eat food for apparently the first time in her life.
How has she lived?
I guess the serfs really do go to her, those calories.
Damn.
What a weird thing. Everybody chooses a food.
Garlic bread.
Ooh, that's a good one. Mac and cheese.
Burger.
Borg.
Yum 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 yum.
Player is decided by how plausible the chosen food would be as a vehicle for government mind control.
Oh.
Mac and cheese, burger.
And garlic bread. Who says no to garlic bread?
But the mass consumption of burger. Everybody eat burger.
Well, who says no
But
to garlic
also
bread?
Mac and cheese, you can hide it in the sauce.
We're all gonna just argue for our own, aren't we?
We are, yes. I feel like a burger would be the easiest thing. It could literally be sprinkled on
Okay,
fucking...
but how many
There's
people have...
distribution everywhere, and already nobody knows what's in the burger.
Okay, but
That's
KD.
a fair point.
It would be
KD.
great for a government, but not that. They're sending it to Canada from the States.
Yeah, there's KD, there's also Kraft, because that's the same thing, they're just called different things in different places.
But burgers are eaten everywhere in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
So
but
is mac and
garlic
cheese.
bread.
God. Garlic bread is delicious.
Garlic bread doesn't have the distribution necessary that burgers.
But no one says no to garlic
Yeah, but
bread.
I don't eat burgers. I don't remember the last time when I actually had a burger. So
I mean, I had a
Jiro is the
McDonald's
exception.
burger.
But I
it's
feel like more
I'm
people
a big person
eat
over a
burgers
burger
more
person.
frequently than mac and cheese.
I definitely eat mac and cheese and garlic bread more frequently than I eat burgers.
And most people prepare their own mac and cheese rather than having burgers prepared for them.
Okay, and also most people use KD to prepare their mac and cheese.
And then they're still preparing what's going into it. There's more
Garlic
food
bread has to be
options,
done
and
right,
more
though.
convenient.
Well, you know what, Dahlia? No.
You could just put
I'm
that-
still not gonna say no
and
to garlic
the-
bread, even if it's
okay,
not
but
as great.
The inspection comes from the government. The FDA is part of the government. So they could easily be like, yes, it's totally fine.
She has a
They
point.
could burgers too. About anything.
They could do that for all the food.
But more
Exactly.
people do. Yeah. There's
So,
no point to that.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying is your point where they're like, well, there's less regulation on the burgers you get from a restaurant is invalid.
There's already people who don't understand what's going in their burgers.
Okay, but there are like, but burgers are like just for meat eaters. What about the vegetarians? The vegetarians will fucking eat the mac and well, the pescatarians will eat the mac and cheese, but they'll definitely eat the garlic bread.
Well, I mean,
There's
vegetarians will also eat.
so many more
mac and
people
cheese,
eating
too.
But the
burgers.
Vegans
cheese.
won't. I don't think so.
I could look up how many people eat Kraft Dinner, how many people eat burgers, and how many meals of these are made every year. But I'm 90% certain.
So you saying you're like people don't know what go into their burgers, but people don't go in their mac and cheese. You think I've read the fucking ingredients on KD? That's literally a little package of powder cheese. What the fuck is it? Because it's definitely
How's
not
that
cheese
much different
cheese.
than the frickin' American cheese on top?
Not wrong, not wrong.
That's also true, but
There's
It's definitely not
5
cheese.
billion burgers consumed just by Americans.
It's just disappointing though if it sucks.
Per
Katie and burgers are
year.
just, yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. But like, you're more likely to reach for the garlic bread regardless. Honestly, the government would probably try the burgers first, and then the Katie, and then the garlic bread, but the garlic bread would be the most effective. Or the mac and cheese. Because garlic and mac and cheese would go together.
true. You get the double whammy with it.
Mm-hmm.
7 million.
Oh, you're actually
boxes of
fact-checking.
Kraft
Okay.
Dinner.
And you had 5 million, so
50 billion.
I heard 5 million.
Okay, but burgers also need to be done correct or else they suck. All food's
There's
gotta be
also
done
other
right.
things. Thank you very much.
And for Kraft Dinner, that's globally.
Kraft Dinner is
I love
global?
mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
damn.
they say they
Yep.
sell 7 million boxes of Kraft Dinner globally. Or mac and cheese.
You see, that just means Katie technically
Why?
has more reach
I don't think it does.
worldwide. But no. But what I'm saying is KD reaches globally. A
From
singular
one government, not individual governments.
Okay, but
But
what
I
I'm
don't see
saying
how
is,
you have an argument here.
No, I'm just saying it. I'm not necessarily saying for this specifically, but KD has a more global reach than a burger because the burger is just from one place.
Some meat, 2 pieces of bun, as compared to
Once I had to make KD in a coffee maker in a hotel room and it still slapped. Excuse you, Bubble? I mean, okay, this is probably
there's
traveling.
so much distribution. There's a
Katie is hard to
whole
screw up
history of
unless you're my
being
schoolmate who
distributed
buys easy mac and cheese in the microwave without water. Okay, my chat is saying mac and cheese. I think they're leaning towards mac and cheese would be a good government thing.
Mac and cheese. I love mac and cheese.
'Cause
And
especially
I
if
get
it's-
children.
Yeah, and if it's like KD, like you can make that anywhere in any way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Sam's so upset.
he's molding.
Put yourself first, Jira.
I think that's what your chat is saying.
Yeah, it is. They're all just like, they trust KD randomly. They would make mac and cheese randomly regardless. Whereas a burger and garlic bread have to be good, otherwise they're not eating it.
You know what? That's true. I'm looking in her chat. They do say that. They say your friend needs a handler. I don't know which friend needs a handler.
Dahlia's friend.
I think I'm
Or they're
going.
saying Katie is hard to screw up.
Distribution by different governments versus distribution from a couple companies.
We can always also just hit random.
I'm
No.
calling bullshit on this one.
We're making a point.
Why have I never gotten to choose?
Because it's always Jira. She's hosting.
Yeah, I am hosting.
I'm calling so much bullshit.
Jira, put yourself
Trying to
first.
Put myself first. Okay. And then what does chat say a second since we're trying
Okay,
to-
burgers or garlic bread, y'all. Chat, vote for us because we're just gonna endlessly argue on this one.
Chat voting. It's adding to chat voting.
They're the only ones actually making arguments. That's why. Garlic bread. No, which is okay. It's not which is better. It's it's which is more likely for the government to use to like
The vehicle government mind control.
yeah.
There's so much distribution. Oh, no.
Yeah, but they're saying is like people aren't gonna eat burgers unless the burgers are good. So
So? There's still significant bullshit. People will eat bad burgers all the time.
I wouldn't.
Garlic bread is already a psyop. Okay.
Oh, they're saying garlic bread is already government mind control.
You guys
I'm
are
sorry,
insane.
Samson.
Guys are insane. No fucking way it would be easier to mind control through distribution.
Hello,
Crap dinner,
chicken. Hello,
mac and
hello.
cheese.
Garlic basically is just government mind control already. Bubbles made a point. Garlic is already is my government mind control.
I mean, garlic, I can see it.
Oh my god.
Alright, here we go.
Thank you for the resub, chicken. Thank you. Hello.
Why is this my
That's
most
Scott
viewed
Pilgrim who
stream
says it all.
that hasn't been rated? Jira did.
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless.
Yeah.
A spell to renew sticker stickiness.
Ooh, perfect.
A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream.
Thank you for the resub, Michael. Thank you.
A spell to gain +2 smarts.
Oh yeah.
You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts.
Let's go.
Bubba Addy? Oh my god. You see Calculester delicately applying water to one of his favorite little succulents with an eyedropper.
He's a little plant dad.
He looks so peaceful until Leonard shows up with a smug grin on his shitty face.
Fuck you, Leonard, whoever you are.
Oh my god, who's this guy?
Succulent. Watering your succulent? I bet you think you're a true succulent fan, huh? Send nudes.
I think.
If by fan, you mean one who has a strong interest or admiration for a particular
Kappa Kid.
personal thing,
It's
then
so
yes.
I'm just dying.
You need to what? Be salty? Stop, no, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah?
Jira!
Well, if you're such a succulent fan, name 3 of their albums. Dot, dot, dot. I do not understand.
On the other hand, I fucking love Object's head. Yeah, it's you, bud.
Trick question. Succulents
Absolutely
don't have
pissed.
albums.
Oh yeah, the said new shirts absolutely set me before Samson started voicing him.
Little asshole.
But I
You're
assure
such a
you,
shithead.
friend Leonard, I feel the closest mechanical equivalent to love for my little plants.
Oh my god.
Love? Fandom isn't about love, it's about the wanton accumulation of memorabilia. How many succulent posters do you have? Dot, 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 0.
Oh, that sad face.
That's what I thought. Meanwhile, I've got 19. I've got more posters than I've got walls to hang them on.
I hate this kid.
Looks like the only true succulent fan here is me. Dot, dot, dot. This claim is distressing, and yet I cannot disprove it.
But you can. Time to let everybody know the ultimate standard for determining a true succulent fan.
Actually having succulents.
Even including the uncut versions.
Signed by its creator, God.
I feel like one of these might be creativity or something. Oh, because I've got
But I feel like that's smarts.
this one.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry.
Ha! God, are you kidding?
Every true succulent fan knows that succulents were actually invented by the Native American guardians Pachamama to protect the lovers Huehulia and Pasankana.
I can't help you.
Pursuers. How am I supposed to take you seriously when you aren't even familiar with the indigenous American canon? You have distributed your superior knowledge, friend Leonard.
Why is his name Leonard?
As you are the only true succulent fan among us, allow me to offer my little succulent friend to you as a gift.
No, keep your brain, buddy.
It will be devastating for
sorry.
me to part with it, but
What? You actually want me to take care of a plant? Hello, I'm a succulent fan, not a gardener. I'm just here to mock you for your lack of commitment to the succulent canon.
oh, okay. In that case, you may resume mocking.
With pleasure.
Well, that definitely backfired. Leonard is the fucking worst, but you're not much better by enabling his bullshit. You lose -2 fun and -1 smarts. Oof.
That
Those
one
are the
was
things
harsh.
I need.
Oof. Oof.
That
So
one was
sad.
harsh.
That was mean.
So, don't. Oh, okay, so you could go to the library
I
to
could.
buy some things.
How do I know? How did I know? Oh, she's there.
On
Shit.
the left side,
I
you
looked.
get-
I looked after. I don't need the other stuff. Sure, let's go for charm.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place.
Oops, sorry.
At one point, you're about to be eliminated by a player from the other team. But suddenly, you convince him not to throw the ball at you with a heartfelt speech about the importance of everyone's lives. The player bursts into tears, and you take advantage of that moment of weakness, throwing a ball at him
Heck yeah.
and annihilating. You lose -5 mercy, a stat that might be useful in a Monster Prom sequel, but isn't now, and you gain +2 charm.
Neat.
Later, you see Liam scrolling through his phone, looking at like the embodiment of ennui. Ennui.
Hey, Addy. What are you doing? Stalking classmates for romantic purposes and offering rather absurd advice? Magnificent. I could use some rather absurd advice. I was exchanging messages with a were-koala on this dating site, and all was going well for a time. But I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff. Right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person.
Eh.
The postmodern protocol dictates for me to just ghost him and never talk to him again. That's horrible, and I would never do that to someone. You see, I'm Liam, handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on just sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right?
Oh, rude.
The thing is, how could I convey this complex array of sentiments through the friendly language of emojis?
This is your time to shine. Show Liam you excel at complex sentiments so he might someday feel like sharing them with you.
Oh, buddy.
At least he's a quote-unquote gentleman.
Maybe croissant, school bus, shooting star, trumpet, and crocodile. Oh, buddy. This one little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached were koala emoji. I mean, I feel like I don't have any stat that'll work for any of this. Fuck.
I have no clue what either of them
No,
go
this
for.
is no.
Good luck.
Oh, okay.
That one is clearly the best option. How didn't I think of it? Which version should I choose? Little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached were-koala? Or little vampire with a silly hat growing disinterested and overly attached were-koala? Maybe the silly hat is not suited for the situation. Let's go with classic. Okay, just sent it. He texted me back. Let's see. Oh, the were-koala being understanding of the little vampire's feelings and respecting them even if a bit hurt emoji.
Why?
Yep,
Replying
my
back
favorite
with
emoji.
the formally grateful and ready to move on poop emoji.
I think I need all of these emojis in my phone.
Look at this. He just texted me the emoji that's waving his hand like he's saying bye, with an expression that says he's going to break all bonds, but without being resentful about it. Perfect. We solved this as a team. Cheers to us.
And cheers to the creative people that have turned every complex feeling and scenario into a friendly and colorful emoji. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity.
Whoa, I don't need this creativity.
Okay. Well, I think I'm good for charm.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain +2 creativity. You also lose -3 of your life at the end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway.
So, I was playing FOF.
I fucking hate this
little
shithead.
fucker again.
Oh, I was playing FOF. I'm Zoe, and I was playing FOF. I hope that stands for fuck off faker.
I
because
fucking
that's what
hate
you
him!
are. You're a faker.
What? How do you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to tell Daddy how much fun I was having.
Being a fake gamer girl? Oh my god, this guy's like touching the touchy.
I wanna punch him!
Because if you were a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how fun games are. You would just be playing them.
You know, how about you play a game where my foot goes up your ass?
A real fan doesn't go around shoving their funness in people's faces. Fanness. That's just what girls do because they're just doing it for attention.
Leonard, literally all you do is try to prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation.
Fake conversation.
Leonard.
Fake Leonard. No, wait. Real Leonard. Girls are the fake
Yes,
ones.
feel the rage, Kotalari. Thank you.
So
Feel
you
the
saying
rage.
there are no real gamer girls?
I thought I had met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls. Right until she was when the bitch friend-zoned me and went and dated some asshole Chad Cabra.
I wanna punch him!
Wait, how does it have anything to do with her interest in gaming?
It's just an insult.
Poor Zoe.
Yeah.
She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with the Leonards of the world.
They have their own classification.
Not to be a white knight or anything, but you really should step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming and peace. He's the real fake gamer? Absolutely correct. Kotalari, absolutely correct.
My
I feel
only
like
negative
that one might be bold. Or fun.
Or
The other
smart.
one, I feel like tell Leonard you heard someone saying there's no wrong way to play video games might be.
I feel like that's the bold one.
I feel like the top
I don't
one's
know.
creativity?
I don't know. Oh, yep.
Yeah. You pull out your phone and quickly create a Twitter profile of the first ever legitimate gamer girl.
And that, Zoe, is why you're a stupid faker attention whore who... Oh wait, Someone's just followed me on Twitter, and I must vet them immediately.
I mean, I do that for bots, but
Real Gamer Girl 42069. Sure, you're a real gamer girl. Real gamer girl. I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fuck.
I'm a real gamer girl, not like all those other fake gamer girls. Most girls only play games for male attention. Well, that's true. Likes. Having things explained to me at great length by nice guys, regardless of the depth of my own knowledge and experience on the subject. Finally! Someone who appreciates a true gentleman. Dislikes. Criticism of the patriarchy, coming up with rebuttals rather than immediately agreeing with anyone pointing out my flaws. Now this is a true gamer girl. Excuse me, m'lady, but I must go to explain her own beliefs back to her. She says she's into that sort of thing.
Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day.
Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interests. What a delightful way to gain +2 charm and +1 fun. I want to punch him so bad!
God, he sucks.
We still going? Oh yeah, we still going. This is my last run though, and we did a short one, so this is the last one. I clocked out for a nap. Well, good morning. You're headed to a music festival with Liam, Polly, Vera, and Calculester, but of course, it's not that simple.
Hey, Daddy, help me sneak this lasagna into the festival.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Somebody said, I don't remember who, it was in the chat, it was a chat, saying that lasagna was just like a super overrated food.
But
I like lasagna.
Lasagna is some good shit.
It's also a pasta dish, so most pasta dish, I'm like, yes.
Garfield would beg to differ.
If you want to sneak lasagna into the music festival, you don't even eat. Dear.
Hello? Lasagna is only the #1 most stylish concert accessory. I thought you knew that.
This is unbelievably stupid, but my snakes might get hungry later, so I'm on board.
But friend,
Lasagna's pog. Lasagna needs garlic bread with it? Fuck yeah. See? Garlic bread, the way to the government can get to us.
Duh, that's why we're bringing it. We're not sneaking it. Now, come on, Daddy. Are you in or are you out?
You hate to admit it, but lasagna smuggling isn't your area of expertise. You think you've got a friend who's clever enough, though.
Into Area 51, a kindergartner, and an Italian.
Both of the people you are interested in are in there. Lasagna's into Area 51, a kindergarten, and even an Italian restaurant. Dark past in the high-stakes world of illegal Italian pasta smuggling.
Black market lasagna for the win? Hell yeah.
Smuggled
Yes, what do you mean? Gnocchi.
Cannoli, linguine, gnocchi.
But,
Lasagna will be an exciting new
Did
challenge.
you say gnocchi?
Sure.
what the fuck is that?
Gnocchi.
Yeah, what the fuck is gnocchi? Samson, can you explain?
Gotta learn your pastas, man.
Now I want to pick neither of you.
Fucking love gnocchi.
Okay, so this one's probably.
Are you looking to see?
True to form, Addy arrives on the scene with a plan already hatched. Taking a page from her dark and troubled past, she disguises herself as a giant inflatable giraffe. See, Jira's in this.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. Nobody suspects an inflatable giraffe.
I'll have to do some restructuring of my drug empire when I get home. Who needs drug mules when you have drug giraffes?
Also, I've never heard it pronounced. I've only ever read it. So
Noki?
yeah.
Well, it's pronounced Noki.
Yeah, we've been telling you how to pronounce
Yeah,
it.
she literally said Noki. and then
You've
you went,
been mocking me.
"Good
Did you start with this educational bullshit? I appear to be the only one who recognizes the foolishness of this plan.
Luckily for you, the guards at the music festival are even more foolish than Addy's plan. You enjoy a saucy Italian treat while you dance your asses off, and both of you gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Drug cows are utterly innocent. Oh my god, get out of here with that pun, Idalia.
Alright, here we go. A historical figure.
Queen Elizabeth II.
I was about to say an American president, but then I realized I'm too Canadian, so...
Okay. You can say an American president with Canadians present.
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna find it offensive.
Okay, no, but it's not like Trump or someone recent. I was gonna say Teddy Roosevelt. I don't know how.
We know who
your
Roosevelt
American
are.
history- Okay, but I don't know how.
Art is.
I like Teddy Roosevelt
JFK.
because he's.
Yeah, okay. Based on
terrible
who would...
wingman at a bar.
Oh.
Definitely not neither Teddy nor JFK.
Yeah, I think Queenie II is kind of the suckiest here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's an easy first, or easy terrible.
Yeah.
And I think it depends on the bar for JFK.
I mean, JFK was like a good-looking man.
Teddy was a fucking gentleman.
Yeah,
Teddy
that's not wrong.
Was responsible for teddy bears, so that's why. That's really the only reason why I'm like, I like him as the president. His name is Teddy.
Okay.
He's got teddy bears.
Idalia, your puns.
I have
Ah!
factor. JFK would steal your woman.
That is right. That is
So you're
correct.
saying- But
The
didn't he have a
person
wife?
who bed Marilyn Monroe is gonna steal your woman. God damn it!
Fair enough.
Hell yeah! Okay.
What do I need? I just need to be smart.
Thank you, Arctic. Appreciate it. Did you guys know that subs are 25% off right now?
I'm already
Okay.
subbed. I apologize.
And Arctic has already sent gifts, but this is you, right, Jira?
Oh, yeah, this is me because this is Addy's thing. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to +$2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money.
Oh.
Scott strolls by, happily munching on something. Liam gapes at him, appalled.
What on earth are you eating, Scott? This is a delicious new flavor of Fangles potato chips. Maximum Ultimate Double Barbecue Massacre.
Oops.
Ultimate.
Really? Because it looks like a raw severed goat head inside of a cardboard tube. Oh, yeah, I guess it does. It's one of those potato chips. Still tasty, though. Thank you for the shout out, Arctic. Tasty. Tasty? Does wanton environmental destruction sound tasty to you?
Yes.
I don't know. Is that kind of jerky? No, Scots. Don't you realize that in order to harvest those goat heads, Bengals, and decapitate millions of innocent goats every year? But what do they do with the bodies of the goats? Nothing. It's a horrendously wasteful practice. Oh no! All those poor headless goat bodies running around and bumping into the things. We have to stop them. Just trying to make you feel guilty. I didn't actually have a plan of action. But if somebody were to suggest one...
Ooh. Oh, wait, that sounds like creativity. Yeah. Yeah.
But how can a blog post cause any kind of meaningful...
Quiet, Scott. I've been training my entire life for this.
Liam whips out a tablet with "This machine kills fascists" written on it and gets to work.
Of course he does.
The blog post he writes is so incendiary that the Monstropolis Fire Department has to send digital firefighters to put out all the flames. Fangles is forced to recall their Maximum Ultimate Double Barbecue Massacre flavor just to prevent the internet from burning it down. Scott bids a tearful goodbye to his cardboard tube full of goat head, but you all agree it's for the best. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity.
Yeah, I feel like I'm min-maxing now.
Charm went up again from doing...
I'm gonna milk this pun for all it's worth. God. That day while rehearsing, you act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throws roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain +2 creativity.
Neat. Oh god.
To be or not to be high as balls? Not even a question. I'm already there.
To tree or not to tree? Wait. I can't ask questions, I'm a tree!
Okay guys, I'm really digging the Shakespeare fanfiction you're doing here. Now, all you need to do is kiss. Kiss who? Just point the way. I'll kiss whoever.
How about death?
I tried it. It was
That's
okay.
pretty
That's
cowardly,
actually how I
Adalia. Oh
died.
my god.
I was being nice.
Ilya, not you two on the puns.
And feel the gentle caress of the dark side.
Wow, this play just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing a cult member, so I'm 100% on board with this.
And trees provide shade. Perhaps I am already on the dark side.
And I'm a plague doctor, so, like, doctors are good, but plague is bad. I don't know what to choose.
There's at least a 50% chance Polly will choose to go with the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Put a stop to this madness. I will keep hoofing along. Jesus. Thank you for the resub, Arctic. Thank you. Instructions corrupted. Starting back up instructions. Good. They better be corrupted.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really want.
So tell me what you want. What you really, really want.
I
Ah.
I think... That might... I don't know what this is. I have no clue.
So the other one's a song. But it could be either creativity or bold, who knows?
Yeah, and I
Or
don't want to
fun.
risk... Or I don't want to risk... But I don't feel like this one is the opposite of bold.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
Oh.
creative!
You think I spent thousands of years developing such fine abs just to put a shirt over them? Pah!
But Dimitri, that's what makes it such a good character development. Ooh, can it be a fishnet shirt or like nipple tape? Nipple tape is the shirt, right?
Oh.
I don't want a shirt. No shirt! No!
The resistance you feel is what makes it a good threat theater. As Chekhov says, if in Act 1 you have a shirtless vampire hanging around a high school, he must be shirted by the last act.
No. Oh,
Sure.
bro, are you turning into a wolf right now? I know I never want to wear a shirt around that time of the month.
Yeah, well, I know what time of the month I Scott.
No! 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 I am not a werewolf. I am not a person who wears shirts. I have a brand and you have no right to be interfering with it.
Dimitri stomps shirtlessly out of the room, and you look way more mature by comparison. You gain +2 boldness and +1 swords. Arctic, what the fuck? Instructions are...
Here we go.
No, Arctic, thank you for the dono. Thank you.
Charm. Or is it fun? I think I need fun. Let's see. Yeah, fun. And I get fun from outdoors.
That day, during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Oh yeah.
You have no idea how...
Penis!
Yep. Yeah, he did. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun.
Yeah.
You notice Liam and Polly gathered around Calculester, watching expectantly. From the look on their faces, it's not going well.
Do, mi, so, do.
Sorry. Anyways.
This is again.
No,
Do, mi, so, ti. How is my music?
Jesus Christ.
Are you enjoying it?
I don't enjoy music, I experience it.
You know how hard it was not to actually yell? Oh my
but
god.
No, your music is kind of
God
bad.
damn it.
Sorry.
I am trying my very hardest. Why is
God damn it,
success
Arctic.
so difficult to
Jesus.
achieve? Music is so simple. It is merely mathematics. I'm sorry, what did you just say? I am trying my very hardest. Why is...
No, I heard you. That was a rhetorical question meant to just demonstrate my incredibility.
Yeah, I'm awake. I'm definitely awake.
Yeah, dude.
My
music
heart.
is more than just some lame math. It's about rhythm and groove and having a killer bass line to help with the ecstasy kick in.
No, Polly. You're too focused on sensation. Good music should give you the same feeling as milking a goat under the rains of October.
Oh. Please provide a foolproof formula for the production of flawless
I
music.
didn't mean to. Let's make it to the new year. Polly's too high to provide a foolproof formula for anything, except maybe LSD. And Liam thinks formulas are for fascists. Looks like it's up to you to make a suggestion.
Okay, here we go.
God damn it, Arctic.
Why?
Well, I don't know which one will be which.
Oh, okay.
I feel like this might be creativity,
I feel like that one's fun.
but I feel like the randomness.
Oh my god, I got spooked. Yeah, welcome, Kotalary. You haven't been around when they've scared me. This is actually tamed. I'm always in danger with the sound bits.
Wait,
This is just how we are. Arctic.
nope. I figured it could have been bold because virus could very well be bold.
Oh, okay.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, I was so distraught by the wrong choice. I was like, let's just get it over with. That's how you know it's a good idea.
Oh, okay.
Well, that seems to settle things. You whip out a carton of milk and empty into Calculester's CD tray.
Hello, motherfucker.
What are you doing?
Hi, Arctic. Yes, you're here. You're doing all the bits.
Stop it. Keep your mind to yourself.
Check that.
You explained that you thought all robots were lactose intolerant.
Lactose intolerance.
Thank you for the hygienic dog. Thank you.
It's a genetic
Thank you.
condition.
was. We want cool music virus, not a carton of dumb milk.
No, wait. I think it is working. I feel the music coming on. I tried to make music, but my music was bad. My friend poured milk on me, and now I am sad. Yes, friend
Oops.
Polly?
I forgot some Polly's things. That's a very bad song, Calculester.
It is the worst. Shame module overloaded. Shutting down to avoid fatal embarrassment. Also, the milk seems to have damaged my circuits.
Polly and Liam look at you disapprovingly. You know what you did. You lose -2 charm and -1 creativity.
Ouch.
You know what you did.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Right,
An
everybody chooses an
activity?
activity, so your choice.
Knitting.
Tennis.
Masturbation.
I knew Samson was gonna win something along those lines. How wrong it would be to partake in this activity is a. Well, I think Samson wins.
Yeah, I think Samson wins.
Well, okay. That's an unfortunate way to win, but yes.
Yep. So there's knitting and tennis.
I mean, none of those are bad.
Yeah.
Both of them, you're neglecting the baby.
Yeah. I feel like knitting is nicer for the baby though, just because it's like
What- I
you're
feel
probably
like
indoors.
well,
hang out.
the goal is to distract them, and I feel
yeah.
like knitting is about as least a distracting thing that somebody else can be doing.
Yeah, I have actively turned on a tennis game to put on while babysitting, and they just watch
Yeah,
the
but
ball
how
bounce.
wrong is it?
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I've also coached children tennis, and
Yeah.
that's like 4 years old, and I'd say a 4-year-old is like a baby.
Neither of them are wrong.
Yeah, we can go this way.
Interesting.
In a totally normal way, Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the coven. Suddenly, you hear a loud gasp across the cafeteria. Every single one of Zoe's mouth is hanging open. You pull up a chair right as Zoe rushes over.
Whoa! Is that what I think it is? Liam and the Coven sitting together? Do I smell a 5th season revival?
Drop it. And by the way, there are only 3 seasons. Fall, winter, and eternal contemplation of the void.
Yas, Liam!
Yeah.
OMG, this is totally the classic return to a long-lost ally to save the world once again. Or maybe there's still some fire between Liam and Joy.
We're learning lore here.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, apparently.
I love it.
Do you know anything about boundaries?
Really?
Listen, we're no longer allies, but that doesn't mean we can't sit at the same table or anything. It is literally just a lunch table. Just a flat piece of wood with 4 legs. It means nothing. Quick, use your boundless compassion and wisdom to mediate this minor dispute between your friends.
What exactly would someone say if they were hiding a secret? Double-crossing mid-season real alliance rumors.
That lunch table is getting serious. Freak me out.
I feel like this is the correct one.
Probably. Gasp.
Did you just say the word gasp, like, out loud, instead of just gasping?
Sorry, I'm still getting used to non-endless disparity of these emotion sounds, like psh and especially
Jira does that one all the time.
I am fantastic at keyboard smashing, and I know how to do it in real life.
Yeah, you bottom speak.
Hello, I'm fluent in bottom speak. But you're totally right. This is obviously a ploy to keep me off of the scent. Holy moly, I can't wait for this season.
Oh my god.
We even got Addy to bottom speak.
Zoe looks overjoyed. You better start practicing your own emotion sounds. Yay, pizzazz, and smooch. I hate that so much. Ooh.
Calculuster isn't here. Oh, no,
Yeah, he is.
Scott. I couldn't see him for a second. I was like, where is he?
Where's my boy?
Alright, you're taking a break from socializing to eat your lunch when someone punches you in the knee. It's the Slayer, and she's hiding under your table.
Do you want her or I take her?
Sure, I can have her. Eat knee pain, freak! Now I'm going to punch your other ow! You just threw your apple at her. Finally, a use for that red delicious. Granny Smiths are better. You defeated the Slayer. She flees, leaving 2 choice pieces of loot behind.
Ayo.
The loot flashes rapidly, getting ready to disappear, almost as if you're in some kind of video game? No time to contemplate the nature of existence. Pick some loot before it's all gone.
Gimme. Oh. No, that was go. Oh.
I think
Oh
this gives
shit.
you something in some sort of traits.
Well, one's...
You scoop up
Okay.
this sweet-ass gun and go about your day. Obviously, you're not going to use it to kill any of your classmates. You're a monster, not a monster. But later, in biology class, the teacher calls on you without warning. You panic, because who has the time to do reading when you're trying to smooch your classmates?
True.
But your panic turns into self-assurance when you hear the teacher's question, "What do flies do?" Rather than responding with lame-ass spoken words, you respond by firing a wooden stake straight into the chalkboard.
Oh.
I was...
Eat shit! Exclaims the teacher. Why? That's exactly right. Congratulations.
Heck
You
yeah.
meant to shoot the teacher, but hey, whatever works. You gain +4 boldness.
Heck yeah.
I was like, that gun definitely is gonna give bold.
You approach Scott and Calculester sitting at a table conveniently located near a power outlet. Calculester is charging. Scott is confused.
What do you mean you don't eat, bro? If you don't eat, how are you even gonna get swole? Premise invalid. Did you want to take this one?
I get confused sometimes.
I am a robot. Robots do not get swole. Swelling in robots is always an extremely bad sign.
Thank you for the stretch, Doctor. Thank you.
No eating. No getting swole.
I hope the stream is going on. The stream
How
is
do
going
you
swimming.
live,
Well, we had
bro?
internet cut issues at the very beginning, but now we're good.
Technically, I do not
We've been good
live.
since
It
then.
is one of
And
my
we got
greatest
DC'd from the game
sources
earlier, but
of
which was like a
sadness.
great long run, and now we're just done 2 short ones when we could have just done one
Aw,
long one.
Don't be sad, buddy. I know what will cheer you up. Some pizza. Pizza always cheers me up.
He's crying. Scott's trying.
Invalid.
Your favorite boy is
suggestion.
trying to be the goodest of good.
He's such a
Eat.
good boy.
Pizza is a food which I do not eat. I am not designed to consume organic material, only electricity.
Poor babies.
But
Both of them so precious.
You're actually pretty worried that Scott Hez is going to explode, and then you're going to have to clean it up. Better find a way to satisfy his curiosity. Oh.
I think this one's probably the right one.
There you go.
lightning? That loud, bright thing that comes out of the sky? I hate lightning! Woof woof woof!
He would bark at lightning.
Negative, Scott. The loud thing is called thunder. Oh! What's lightning then? The bright thing that comes out of the sky, but without the noise. Oh, wow! Noise-free lightning? Just like a fat-free protein shake.
Oh.
Sounds so energetic. I'll go eat some right now.
Oh boy.
Oh, my precious babies.
Please do not.
But it's too late. Scott is already running around outside with his mouth open, staring at the sky. Good thing it's not raining or anything. Now you get to enjoy some time alone with Calculester.
Alright, here we go. Challenge.
What we got?
I've got another animal one. Giraffe, obviously.
We'll
Elephant.
Polar bear again.
Elephant.
Elephant.
How stupid would it be for a superhero to use the selected animal as their symbol? Like a selected animal, a giraffe man, an elephant man, or a polar bear man?
I feel like giraffe gets to be stupid
I
for
don't-
it to be.
Yeah,
I feel
giraffe
like
isn't
giraffe
intimidating.
Yeah,
You feel like a giraffe isn't intimidating?
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, no, I feel like giraffes would be pretty stupid, and I love giraffes. Polar bear, I could see like a polar bear and elephant
Yeah.
being like a superhero thing. I can see both of them because like elephants are strong and polar bears are also kind of strong.
I'm pretty sure the elephant was part of the Power Rangers too.
To the
Uh, Yes, the Black Ranger.
Yeah, I couldn't remember
then
which
it's
color it was.
Probably you last, because we can name a superhero with an elephant.
Yeah.
Elephant Man, the most powerful of them all.
Hey, they got tusks. They're mean.
Yeah.
This could
Big.
make or break it if I don't get what I.
Hell yeah, Power Rangers. Hey, I remember this shit.
My smarts. I have 2 more smarts than I need, and I only have 1 more fun than I need. So I'm gonna try to get up the fun just in case. Because if I get a -2 in smarts, I'm still at the thing. If I get a -2 in fun, I'm fucked.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. So you tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School.
The monster middle school.
You have a great time remembering those crazy stories you gain, +2 fun. You're casually reading the latest issue of Monster magazine when you are rudely interrupted.
See? Even Jira, a sensible monster with a good head on her shoulders and at least some smarts, is reading a monster magazine.
Yeah, and that's bad because we're warriors, so we need to fight.
Scott takes the magazine from you and punches it.
Oh, Scott!
Hooray! Let's go solve another of the world's major problems.
No, Scott, we're just social justice warriors. You see, Jira, ever since our major success with the Fangles go-to-head debacle, we've taken it upon ourselves to stand up against injustice.
And by punching magazines.
I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night.
Right,
Thank you for
oh,
stopping
Scott,
by,
Scott.
Adalia. Thank you. Have a good rest. Have a
As you no
good
doubt
sleep.
noticed,
Have a good
Monster
night.
Magazine's
Make sure you
sexiest
hydrate before you go to
monster
bed.
alive this year is
Night.
Count Victor von Musselbot, the werewolf prince/bodybuilder. That makes him the 5th royal werewolf bodybuilder in a row to earn the title. What about those of us with leaner physiques? What of our representation? So now we're endeavoring to get Monster Magazine to name someone from a more marginalized community as their sexiest creature alive.
We just need to figure out a way to convince them. since I guess punching the magazine wasn't good enough.
Psh, that's easy. All you need to do is solve everyone's body image issues forever. Is...
Featuring a 3-winged chupacabra. Well, this sounds kind of bold, and I don't think that's it. This seems more either, but that seems like it could be creativity.
None of these are looking good for you.
I'll try this. You see,
There you
as long
go.
as it's higher. As long as it's higher, the other one I was like, ooh, but that's creativity, and I do not got creativity. Oh, wait.
Ooh, yes, good plan. I love being a warrior. I'll admit it does sound like an attention-grabbing demonstration, if nothing else.
Yep.
Hot diggity dog. With that, you're off to storm the Monster Magazine headquarters. Using the element of surprise. Your second favorite element, right after nitrogen. You're able to overpower Monster Magazine security and march straight into the editor-in-chief's office.
We demand better representation. We demand to be warriors. It's time we use our weapons. And our fists. And our fighting. To sit down and have a heartfelt conversation about the damage lack of representation can do to a society.
The heartfelt conversation is very felt by the heart and quite conversation-y. It delves deeply into the editor-in-chief's own deeply rooted body image issues and how idealizing werewolves makes him feel more comfortable. You all agree that he should be in therapy, and he agrees that he should do a special issue of Monster devoted to all kinds of beauty. Hooray! You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Let's go. I did it finally.
Let's do something a little bit different. Let's go. What's this supposed to be? Who's going to the washroom?
That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Zoe bounced up to you with even more of a pep in her be-tentacled step than usual.
Daddy, are you so excited about the con coming up? Con-con? I know what you're thinking. Which con-con? Con-con, the condiments convention? Con-con, the artist convention? The con artist convention? Nope, it's con-con, the convention for the ultimate fans. And I thought maybe we could be ultimate fans together? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, and sorry if this is too soon to ask this, I mean, it's hard to determine the relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time, and you've been around in various forms for millennia. But would you want to do a couple cosplay with me? I mean, if you can think of a good enough pairing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you would, and you know the most perfect couple cosplay pairing ever. You suggest.
I mean, neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fill.
But Naruto and Garfield.
Or Naruto and Garfield. They are both orange.
What? I feel
guess it's just because you don't have fun. The other one was probably either creativity or charm, or smarts. That's probably why. Ugh, Naruto and Garfield? I mean, yeah, sure. I was into that at one point, but like not anymore by a long shot. I'm all about Sasuke and Garfield.
Based.
Just think about it. Even just on a pure aesthetic level, which sounds better? Narufield or Sasufield? Sasufield by a mile. And in the end, isn't that what makes it a great ship, the combined name? Come to think of it, there's not a really portmanteau of Daddy and Zoe to be our ship name, is there? There's Addy. I'm not saying our ship is definitely sunk, but I think I need to dock this ship in the harbor before I take it out again.
Damn it! You knew your name should have been something cool, like Dyak, and then you and Zoe could have been Zodiac. Is Dyak a name? Whatever. You should have thought of that before having a stupid name like Daddy.
Damn, this one's punching low.
You lose minus to creativity and minus 1 smarts. Oh. Oh.
That one hit down low.
Okay, I almost had calculus to give up his plants earlier.
What does... Oh, yeah, it's full smarts.
That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch.
Fuck yeah.
What you
Hello,
don't
Cat
expect
Miru.
is
Hello,
that
hello. How you doing?
it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed. But at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. And tits. You get +2 smarts. Lately, you've been being cute with Liam,
Fuck
but
yeah.
in an ironic sense. And he seems to tolerate you, which is like third base for Liam. So tonight you're having a picnic at a graveyard. It's like a date, except it totally isn't.
I see somebody
Dates are
down,
super
someone
cliche,
down bad today. I mean,
but it's totally a date.
it's this game. You're supposed to be
It's
down
time.
bad.
You've had a kiss and you've practiced a lot with your pillow, which might or might not be a body pillow customized with a real size full body picture of Liam. Maybe.
Ooh, I would.
Here you go.
You know what, Addy? I've been thinking about the concept of kissing. And not because being with you makes me think about kissing. But don't you think that kissing is such an outdated and vulgar concept? Your best way of showing your feelings is by putting your mouth over another person's mouth?
You wanted to put your mouth over his mouth. God damn it! Come on, Addy. Prom is just around the corner. Quickly, think of a never-before-seen way to show your feelings to Liam.
God damn it. I'm gonna be clever now. Oh, being figurative is for cowards. Real winners are always literal. Show Liam your feelings. Oh, that's bold. Sing, creativity. Yup.
You burst into a very charming song. It's so charming that the people surrounding you all join in, and they all appear to be professional singers. Ow!
Aren't you in a graveyard?
Yes.
From the ravens and the dead trees to the people visiting the graves of their loved ones.
Just... wow. I never thought showing
This vampire is going after the other fellow vampire. Yes.
feelings was cheesy. But this is so cheesy that it's kind of cool.
The caretaker of the graveyard comes to kick you out for making a ruckus. And then you start a second song and the keeper can't help but join in too. What's this? You can control minds just by
Hi.
singing? I must admit, that's quite impressive. Oops, sorry. I was just in the mood for reading.
I even tried interrupting. But you were like down.
You always know I'm down.
I guess keep going.
To test your ability, Liam makes you sing many more songs. You suspect he has ulterior reasons, like maybe enjoying them? This realization gives you +2 fun and +1 char.
Who
Ooh.
were you
Ah shit,
asking?
I didn't see it calculus or the last thing I had, but I think I did good with him.
Let's give this a second try. I feel like everything except the final part was great.
You got this.
Give him a vampire boy. Where is he? There you are.
Obscured.
Don't reject us. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
going to prom together. I mean, low battery, critical levels, can't respond to awkward question, shutting down.
Yeah.
Beep, boop.
Your failure made you so despised by society that you were exiled to the wilds, where you joined a pack of wolves.
Sounds about right.
Still, you were so bad at social interaction that you also failed at getting a date for wolf prom.
Which was also Scott.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
I had the required things except the hearts, I think. Prom together? Well, you're worthy of my grace. It means I like you.
Oh! Zoe's words come off a bit weird, but later you discover in some conspiranoia forums that your reality is just the poorly dubbed version of the original reality.
Oh.
And after much investigation, you unravel that in the original timeline she actually told you she loves you.
Oh.
That's good. No one can censor your potential relationship. Prom night was rad.
What did she say? You're my Naruto, this is my what?
What?
There was actual voice line.
Oh.
You knew that during countless millennia, Zoe devoured the sanity of millions of people, bringing demise to entire realities. Yet, on prom night, she blew your mind in a very different way. Wink.
Oh.
Yo?
1 in 4.
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you.
Oh, I see. You mean like going ironically, right? How smart of you. Yeah, I can totally see it. Let's go to prom together. That's a way of internally mocking all those hollow phonies, even if we're doing literally the same thing they're doing. Genius.
Hey, look at we good. We look good.
Voice line from him.
Yep, I might even end up liking you, ironically.
Oh.
That's what he said.
Mine said, "You're not bad."
Wait, dude, I just didn't hear it. What?
Yeah,
He each did a voice line, apparently.
Yep, you and Liam spent the night discussing obscure 70s TV shows and Hungarian literature. You both laughed a lot, and for once Liam seemed to be genuinely enjoying himself without the need for posing or judging other people. You notice his hand gently touching yours, and you know Liam well enough to know it wasn't accidental. Maybe. Falling in love isn't for posers after all.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Jira's most likely make Pluto a planet again. Let's go, Jira.
Tightest man bun. For
And
Liam.
they're not talking about his hair.
Awesome. I will be right back.
Holy shit.
But I am gonna leave because I'm so tired. My voice is dying.
I mean, we did pretty good. 5 hours.
I know. I don't know how I survived.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy.
I is dead.
Okay. But good night, Samson. Good night. Tell Jira I say good night because she's deafened.
Sure thing. Good night, Addy.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, chat. Yeah, I'm ending stream. Yeah. Did I do a schedule? I did do a schedule. We're gonna quickly look over it. The next stream is gonna be Monday, New Year's Day. Oh, look at the new art. Hee Have my drink? I will. I will see you all on New Year's Day with Honkai Sorrow. That's all I'm gonna go over. Otherwise, I'm ending the stream. Have a good night and have a good day and good time zones, everyone. Bye bye.
Arctic, God damn it, thank you for the dono. Thank you. I'm not cute. I'm not a cutie. No. I'm just dying.